I saw you down there. We're going up is what we're doing, so if you're coming in, come in.
Come on, down you.
Just careful of the camera. We're recording, so this is normally go on YouTube. They're just getting stuff ready.
Oh, welcome aboard the Elevator. I'm Charlie, your pilot in the prehistoric cabin. For the next 6 minutes, we'll be taking an extraordinary journey. 2,000 meters up through the crust of the Earth and 38 million years forward in time. Please step all the way into the elevator. Sorry, we'll get started in just a second. Okay, everyone, we're about to begin. Stand by. I'm closing the aft doors.
How's it, Charlie? Go ahead.
Now, there are two important gauges to watch as we travel. That's the depth gauge over there. Notice it's at 2,000 meters below the surface level at which we'll exit. See those rocks displayed in the gauge? Let's collect it at each stop along the way. Now watch the time gauge as I activate the timer. Notice it's at 75 million years before the 20th century. Well, that about covers the details. Let's take a look at our starting point. Welcome to beautiful downtown Albuquerque. 75 million years before the 20th century. The entire area is covered by a shallow sea that stretches from the Gulf of Mexico all the way up through Canada to the Arctic Circle. Hey, looks like we've got company. Elsie, can you get a reading? Wow, a mosasaur. This giant lizard must be over 6 meters long. He has one big appetite. He'll eat just about anything that... Uh-oh, here he comes. Everybody quick, brace yourselves. Whoa! We made it. Oh, I wanted to show you a lot more, but that guy had other ideas. Well, now we're going 5 million years forward in time, and 200 meters straight. Hey, how about that? Prime beachfront property. Just a sec. I'm gonna go outside and take a closer look.
I'm sure how it's different.
Hey! This looks just like the beach where I spent my last vacation. Except for that. Now that's something you wouldn't see back home. Hang on, I'll go set up my camera. Elsie, switch on remote camera. How about that? Duck-billed dinosaurs. They're over 9 meters long. What's happening this thing? Uh-oh. Whoa, don't worry, I'm not coming any closer. Obviously, they're pretty good parents. Look, there's a man. You know, he's probably one of the largest mammals on Earth. Oh no, Mom spotted him. Hey, that guy should have picked another place for lunch. Hang in there, sport, we're counting on you. Footprints. Just think, in another 70 million years, you might see these same prints preserved in your Natural History Museum. Of course, these aren't especially big or dramatic. Wow! Now that's a big track. And another. And another. What a curatorial creature that made these people. Oh my gosh! Nothing like a quiet day at the beach, huh? I certainly hope our next stop is a little more restful. Only 150 meters up, 2 million years forward in time. That should do it. Albuquerque looks a lot different now, huh? The whole place is a swamp. See those bubbles? That's methane gas that's been released by decaying plants and sunk to the bottom. Those rotting plants will eventually turn into coal, which in another 68 million years people will be burning as fuel. Elsie, let's see if we can find some dinosaurs. Wow, that was quick. We found a genuine Penoceratops. The swamp is a regular salad bar for this vegetarian. And we'd love to join you for dinner, big fella, but we've got a schedule to keep. So long. Whoa! Sorry about the rough ride. Let's tune in and see what's happening. Massive Cretaceous Tertiary boundary. The boundary between the age of dinosaurs and the age of mammals. One of the most mysterious events in all Earth's history happened here. The extinction of the dinosaurs. Sort of the truth is never the same. It sort of depends on which extinction theory you believe. Learning that major extinctions happen every 25 million years or so. This one is a big event. Yeah, look out! Everybody quick, brace yourselves. Why don't we stop here to take a rest? Let's see, where are we? Boy, New Mexico sure has changed in the last 18 million years. The mountains you see still aren't exactly what we're used to in the 20th century. Those mountains haven't even been born yet. And there's been another major change since our last stop. The mammals have taken over. There's more species than ever before. Elsie, let's see if we can find some local residents to show the folks. luck. There are two primitive horses now. You'll notice that these mammals are a lot bigger than that mammal we saw 25 million years ago. Uh-oh, an oxygen. Let's see what's going to happen. You'll probably never catch those guys. But judging by the bones I see around here, not all of them got away. Well, onwards and upwards to our final destination. 37 million years before the 20th century. Well, as far as Elsie and I take it, but you folks still have an exciting journey ahead of you. Starting just outside that door, you'll get a first-hand look at the inside of an active volcano. Elsie and I really enjoyed showing you the last 38 million years, but we hope you folks enjoy. Welcome aboard the elevator. I'm Charlie, your pilot and prehistoric guide. For the next 6 minutes, we'll be taking an extraordinary journey. 2,000 meters down through the crust of the Earth and 38 million years back in time. Now, please step all the way into the elevator. We'll get started in just a second. Okay, everyone, stand by. We're about to begin. I'm closing the forward doors. Now, there are two important gauges to watch as we travel. That's the depth gauge over there. It presently shows us that we're at 0 meters because we're starting at the surface. You see those rocks displaying the gauge? Those are collected at each stop along the way. Now watch the time gauge while I activate the time view generator. Notice it's at 37 million years before the 20th century. Well, let's get started. Here we go. 13 million years back in time and 600 meters straight down. See those mountains out there? Now, they're not the ones you know. In fact, the volcanoes that form them haven't even been born yet. A lot of other things are different, too. Animals, for instance. Although mammals are around now, they look a lot different than the ones we're familiar with. Elsie, let's see if we can find some local residents to show the folks. We're in luck. There are two primitive horses now. These mammals may not look very big to you, but they're some of the first large mammals. Oh, an oxyena. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, you'll probably never catch those guys. Now, but judging by the bones around here, looks like not all of them got away. Well, let's go back a little further. Whoa, sorry about the rough ride. Let's tune in and see what's happening. We're passing through the Cretaceous Tertiary boundary, the boundary between the age of mammals and the age of dinosaurs. One of the most mysterious events in all Earth's history happened here, the extinction of the dinosaurs. The trip's never the same. It sort of depends on which extinction theory you believe. We're learning that major extinctions happen every 25 million years or so. This one is a big event. Fortunately, we're headed back in time, so from here on out, gang, we're gonna find dinosaurs. Yeah, look out! Quick racing, Johnson. want to show you a dinosaur, but not quite that close up. Let's stop here and see what New Mexico looks like now. Boy, New Mexico sure has changed in the last 18 million years. The whole place is a swamp. Oh, see those bubbles? That's methane gas that's been released by decaying plants that have sunk to the bottom. Those plants will eventually turn into coal, which in another 68 million years, people will be burning as fuel. Let's see if we can find a dinosaur now, Elsie. Wow, that was quick. You found a genuine Panceratops. The swamp is a regular salad bar for this vegetarian. We'd love to join you for dinner, big fella, but we have a schedule to keep. So long. Well, here we go. 150 meters down and 2 million years back in time. That should do it. Hey, how about that? Prime beachfront property. Just a sec, I'm going to go outside and take a closer look. Hey, this looks just like the beach where I spent my last vacation. Except for that. Now that's something you wouldn't see back home. Hang on, I'll set up my camera. Elsie, switch on remote camera. How about that? Duck-billed dinosaurs. They're over 9 meters long. Looks like a nest now. Uh-oh. Whoa, don't worry, I'm not coming any closer. Obviously, they're pretty big birds. Look, there's a duck. You know, he's probably one of the largest mammals on Earth right now. I spotted him. Hey, that guy should have picked another place for lunch. Hang in there, sport. We're counting on you. Footprints. Just think, in another 70 million years, you might see the same prints preserved in your Natural History Museum. Of course, these aren't especially big or dramatic. Wow! Now that's a big track. And another. And another. Boy, I sure hate to look at the creature that made these people. Gosh, nothing like a quiet day at the beach, huh? I had that thing licked. What do you mean, worried me? Okay, on to our final destination. I'll come back to that approach. 200 meters straight down and 5 million years back in time. That's right. This is Albuquerque, too. The entire area is covered by a shallow sea that stretches from the Gulf of Mexico all the way up through Canada to the Arctic circles. Remember, we're 75 million years before the 20th century. Wow. A mosasaur. He must be over 6 meters long from nose to tail. He's not one of the creatures you'd see in today's ocean. Because right outside your door, you'll get the rare opportunity to take a closer look at one of his relatives.
Hey, Fulham.
Maybe live TV. Hey.
Good evening and welcome to Zozobra Live. I'm Shelley Rabando.
Well, the technical difficulties have been
okay.
Something to work with tonight.
Yeah.
Boy, it's been a blast, though, besides that, hasn't it, so far?
It's already been a really great evening. Byron has promised perfect weather. The wind has died down. And Zozobra looks almost like better than ever. Everybody's been talking about how this is the really coolest
one. This is what 50,000 people look like.
It's so cool. It is really great.
So alongside Shelley Rabando, I'm Todd Kurtz. Tonight we are entering the next century of this New Mexico tradition.
That's right. The theme fitting for such an occasion, which is actually this year steampunk. We've learned a lot. You can see Zozobra standing here ready to spread his nasty gloom.
So we've been talking about the theme all night. Best we can sum it up, I don't know, gadget made of gears, brass, looking like it came from the 19th century. Futuristic twist with this, though, too. So that is steampunk for you at home. It's a subgenre, science fiction, design aesthetic. It's inspired by the industrial steam-powered machinery of the Victorian era. So Zozobra, man, decked out in all the gears and gadgets that go along with that.
He really is. You can see his hat there, brown with that really cool green trim. This is only a handful of times, actually, he's worn a hat. And Todd, I love the goggles on top.
We've been talking about that all day long. Many people wondering why goggles are important with the theme. Essentially a nod to factory workers at the turn of the century, using them to shield their eyes from sparks and debris. Also in the science fiction realm, they can portray an aviator, mechanic, or mad scientist.
And well, we all know this guy is mad. You can see his long brown coat there with the gold designs on the sleeves, his bright red bow tie at the center. Love that. So nice and big. And if you look closely there at the buttons along his vest, they're actually little gears.
Several other cool features this year, too. You can see his pocket watch, and it actually works, telling us the current time. So cool. The most anticipated feature on Zozobra tonight, man, that's his hands. We're going to talk a whole lot more about this later on, but the fingers will actually move tonight. Not only a first, he's also wearing gloves for the first time.
Love it. This has to be one of the most decked out Zozobras we have ever seen, and he's here to bring us down. I don't know if he's brought us down just yet. We're pretty excited. And bring some of the gloom.
Yeah, it's the band back there that's got this party going right now. Hopefully the power of this giant crowd is going to be enough to summon the fire spirit to destroy this beast, freeing our community once again.
Oh, but before we get to that, we have a lot to show you. For the next 2 hours, we'll introduce you to the people who put all of this together each year.
We are going to show you some of the new things they are adding to this experience. Some of these pretty amazing, and again, just fitting as we enter what they're calling a new era.
Yeah, and all this will actually culminate, of course, as you know, with the burning, providing cleansing and relief from what's bothering us. You'll see it happen live right here. And getting this event together, as we know, it takes so much work, so many people, so much dedication and detail, from building him, bringing him here, getting him here to the park. Think about that. I'm joined now by the man, the head of it all, who puts it together, the man who makes all of it happen, Ray Sandoval. Ray, first of all, we love your outfit. We need that. Is this not the best? Between the hat and the shirt, it's just great.
Good this year. It's always good, but it is on point this year.
Thank you.
He looks better than ever.
Yeah,
Everybody's
I
really
think
saying
that's
that.
my favorite. That's my favorite Zozobra.
That's so
He's
great.
gorgeous.
Uh-huh.
He's absolutely gorgeous.
It's the detail.
It is.
Yeah.
It's the attention to detail.
How much of that do you play a role in?
One of the things that we wanted to do is really come up with themes. And so when we were doing the Decades Project, it was really natural to be able to do a time decade as we did it.
Yeah.
Folks asked us after the 100th whether or not we would do it. And I thought, you know what? My volunteers need something different to do.
Yeah.
The kids of Santa Fe, kids of New Mexico need something different to draw, right? And when I was a kid, the only question about Zozobra was his hair yellow or orange, right? Now people are like, so I have kids now drawing him with ear pods, right? Or playing the Nintendo Switch, or he's wearing Crocs. That's the thing. It unlocks the imagination.
I met some kids out here who kept saying, every year they've watched to see what he's wearing. They get really into what is he going to wear.
Yep.
I think a lot of people forget. Zozobra, of course, it's fun, it's a party and all that. But the money raised goes for such a great cause. We can't forget that.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're able to give back to the kids of Northern New Mexico, Girls Inc., their STEM class, St. Elizabeth's Shelter. This is where battered women have to take their kid out of the home. Sometimes they don't even have clothes. So we replace clothes, replace backpacks, notebooks, get them back on started. And so this is not only an amazing event by holding up your culture, but it's investing in our future.
Yes.
We've been so happy to partner with you, and thank you so much for having us out here year after year, because it is an amazing event. The 100 last year, that was epic. And
people are like, you're not going to be able to top that. And I say, hold my beer.
Right, exactly, because we were here for rehearsal with you, right, on Wednesday night, and the progression is just fantastic. This is a great show.
Yeah, it is going to be. I'm so glad that we have so many viewers at home, and that was really the thing, right? We want to make sure that everyone in New Mexico can enjoy this. So thanks to both of you for coming out here and bringing it into people's homes. You know, people write me all the time, I can't walk, I can't get out, but I would not miss the Zobra for the world.
Well,
so
that's
thank you for doing that.
We love it.
We love it. We love that people watch and we hear how much fun it was, and that, you know, bringing it into their living room. Hey, that could be comfortable too.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it gets a little loud and excited. Sometimes you just want popcorn and pajamas, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you've actually done this for so long. You have such a history with it. What inspires you year after year to keep doing this?
You know, there's a lot of people that just think that this is just a big party and we just light this thing on fire, right? For me, it's the lesson, right? So we create gloom in our lives. We create gloom for ourselves and for other people. We put that into the ecos. It gathers and it comes into this specter as the Zobra. And so what's so crazy about that is that we also create the fire spirit. When we're generous, when we love, when we give each other the benefit of the doubt. Those things are really important too. And the dichotomy of not only that spirit of the human spirit, but then the dichotomy of the event, which is you're with 50,000 people and you're partying it up, but you yourself know what you want to get burned in Zobra. So you're having an extremely personal experience as well.
We have a few seconds left here. The Gloom Queen this year, we're going to get to see Povey before she takes over the fire spirit. And she looked great the other day.
Yeah, she does. So the Gloom Queen appears only when we have an apprentice to the fire spirit. So you get to only see this every 30 years.
No way.
So Povey will have a Gloom Queen this year and then next year. And then when she takes the reign as the fire spirit, no more Gloom Queen.
Great. We got to talk to Helene, a few minutes ago, who's been the fire spirit for so long. She has so much energy. So what a good teacher, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Great. Well,
great to see you.
Thank you, guys.
You're probably a little busy.
Yeah,
so
I know.
Just a little bit.
Thanks. Thank
Burn
you.
him.
Hope you have
Good
a great
luck
show tonight.
Yes. Thank you, Ray.
All right, Ray. Thanks for swinging by. The core of this tradition is really getting rid of what's bothering us.
Yeah,
right?
Nothing ever bothers us, though. Absolutely nothing. But for everybody else out there. In fact, his name, Zobra, actually means anxiety and gloom. And for months, people all over the world have been participating, sending in all their worries, which is really cool. Yeah. And people here at Fort Marcy Park, as you see, are coming to the gloom table. Look at this. This is a gloom table. It's situated right across the field from us. And this is video of people actually filling out slips of paper with all their issues, everything from health problems, financial worries, and relationship issues.
So some people, we've talked about this before, they even choose where they want to have their glooms placed inside of the beast, right? So you look here, you can see his hair is $10, arms $7, belly's $5, most expensive. That'd be the middle of the chest. $15. Lots of room because that's where his heart it would be if Old Man Gloom had one. Allows people to really kind of visualize where their woes.
Yeah, I think that's so fun when you look at his body
Yeah.
and you see the different prices. Well, if you have something you need to get rid of, just a few minutes left now to purchase a gloom. You still have time, and they're just $1, just a regular old $1. You don't care where it goes and this is over, just get one. The team here will print it and then place it in the base of the Zobra, and then you just scan the QR code on your screen, and don't forget that $1. Again, as we just learned from Ray Sandoval, the organizer here, that $1 supports programs for kids in our community. All right, but it's not just the slips of paper, the items that people send in too. We've heard things for years like wedding gowns and different things, medical records.
Medical scan this year, I think, is inside of their photos. Sky's the limit, really, on what people want to drop off there. Items that they just want to see go up in flames.
Yeah, there's all stuff we need to clean out and get rid of and just watch it burn tonight. Well, Sasha Leninger's going to join us now. She's been having a lot of fun out here, too, where some of those glooms are being placed. Hey, Sasha, how's that table going?
Hi, Todd and Shelley. We're actually right behind you at the base of Zobra right now. We're here with Jacob Romero, the construction chair. We just saw you starting to stuff some of the extra glooms into Zobra. For those of us that don't know, how does it go stuffing all of these glooms?
So first off, we start our gloom process as we're actually cutting the lumber, as you may know. But as people come and start to submit their glooms, we shred them. We stuff them into Zobra that actually serves as his inner guts, if you will, his oogie booginess. And that's all covered with his skin, if you will. And so we're stuffing that into the very last minutes, and we've had bags and bags and bags full of glooms that people are still submitting from on our online system. So we are wanting to make sure that we're capturing all of the world's gloom tonight, and we're going to set it at the foot of Zobras, and we're going to light it on fire. Yeah. We're going to declare them gone.
That's what we're all here for. And I know there was probably like 40 or 50 bags of glooms that you guys just put in. How many of these last-minute glooms, if you could guess, do you guys get?
Oh, you know what? It really can depend. I would say we're probably 500 plus this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of extra glooms. I know when we were at the table, we spoke to a lot of different people who were like, I need to get this in, I need to put this in there. Other than the paper glooms, there are a lot of other things that go into Zozobra. We just saw a dress being put into Zozobra.
Yes, so we just saw a ballerina dress being stuffed into Zozobra. One of the most interesting things that I saw this year is a Barbie doll that was being put into Zozobra. I don't know what the symbolism behind it was from the individual, but they wanted to make sure that that was burned. It carried some kind of woe to them, and we want to make sure that everybody's gloom is burnt. You know, we don't necessarily try to take a look and try to see what the gloom is on the piece of paper, but as we get these different other kinds of glooms in, we definitely make sure that they're put in very gingerly. We've had several wedding dresses and another wedding dress this year as well that has been put into Zozobra.
And I know, looking this close, I want to ask you one more question before we go back. He looks dapper. He looks so handsome, and we're looking at the medallion. You told me one really good thing about the medallion. The clock actually works on it.
Yes, so he is wearing a pocket watch, and it's actually working. So I don't know if you can see it from there, but please take a look on some static photos, or if you have a live video that you can zoom in on. That clock has been working all day, that he's been up there just counting, ticking, and talking to the last final minute.
I love that touch, Jacob. Thank you for squeezing us in. I do appreciate it. You're a busy man back here.
Thank you. Thank you for coming and helping us.
Yeah, of course. Shelly and Todd, they're going to be stuffing more glooms, and the cutoff time is 8:15 or so for those glooms at the Gloom table. So there's still some time if people do need to get those glooms in. Back to you.
So it sounds like Sasha's not the only one having a good time out here. We keep hearing our call letters behind us.
Lively. Well, our chief meteorologist, Byron Morton, he's been keeping us on top of what's going on with the weather. It's all looking good. And, you know, he's made some friends, not just some.
He needed them,
like
didn't
a big
he?
crowd. Yeah, let's check in with them. What do you got going down there, Byron?
Hey there, Shelly and Todd. And you know what? These kids are not just my friends, but they are so very talented. I want to show you what they've learned. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? 1, 2, 3. Did you hear that? They said KOAT. All right. So when I was talking with all these awesome kids, they said that they had so many glooms and there were so many things that were bothering them. Guess what the number one thing was, Shelly? Todd, guess.
Homework.
Exactly. And it's only a week into the school season. So what's your 3 weeks? You've been in school for 3 weeks? They've been in school for 3 weeks and they already hate homework. But no,
funny.
It's a super great vibe out here. The kids are having a good time. We're all waiting for Zozobra to burn. Are you guys excited about Zozobra? Is it your first time here? So I would say about half of them no and half of them yes. But what we do know is that if we don't see the energy from the burning of Zozobra, we have the energy right here in this group of kids. And that's what makes this so much fun. It's not just for the adults, it's for the kids. It's a family event, and we love being here. So it's going to be a fun time. And you know what? I want to burn up the flooding because we're tired of seeing that and talking about that as far as weather's concerned.
Yeah.
But I get the homework thing too. What do you guys think?
Do I get a prize,
No, I
Byron?
don't. Yeah, that was good.
You win.
were
You
all
win.
over that. They shouldn't have
KOAT.
homework. Come on.
That's funny. Well, they did such a good job. Oh, that was great, guys. Really, really good. You know, as Byron mentioned, though, sometimes the weather can really, really have a huge impact on Zozobra.
We were tad worried earlier. Byron said it was going to be good by this hour, but it was windy earlier on. They tell us one year the wind was blowing into the crowd, and the fire department actually had to create a wall of water in between Zozobra and the crowd to deflect the embers so that the embers wouldn't be out into the crowd. People got a bit wet, but Zozobra ended up burning down.
He goes up, rain or shine, they always say, but no one really wants to deal with it. If it's raining and yucky, we got a great, great night. And it's just really so fun. You know, it's fun. We're looking at the camera, we're talking to each other, and then every once in a while when we actually take a second, we look out into the crowd. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger. And everybody's got the watches this year. So these wristbands are all lit up, and it just looks so fun.
Speaking of how Ray keeps on, just expanding this beautiful event.
Different every year with different things,
Hey, tonight we've been loving the music for about an hour now. Easy Band has been up on stage playing some great cover songs in the top 40 genre. Played some Blink 182 just a second ago. Take a listen as we head to break.
Yeah, Easy Band rock. bunch of thank yous. Don't forget to pull the tab on your wristband.
101st Burning of Zozobra Live is sponsored by Sandia Area Federal Credit Union, Albertsons Market, and New Mexico Department of Cultural Affairs.
Mark, seems like every day there's another lawyer talking about the gazillion dollars that they've made.
That's right, Alexis, but you know what they don't want to talk about? How much more they could get for each individual client if they actually litigated and fought for them. Or how many clients call unhappy because they can't even reach a lawyer at their firm.
At the husband and wife law team, we measure success based on the individual client results and the happiness of each client.
The lawyer you hire does matter. Call, text, or visit us at husbandandwifelawteam.com.
Celebrate the 101st burning of Zozobra at Zozobra, a fire that never goes out. New Mexico residents get in free the first Sunday of the month. Go to nmhistorymuseum.org and join us for the tradition of Old Man Gloom.
Mornings and that routine. They're back.
But here at More in the Morning,
We've got your back. Because mornings, they're kind of our thing. Royal, always ready, preparing you for what's now and what's next.
but first,
Todd, that good friend bringing the news of the day, but ready when things change.
and Eric, the expert, with exactly what's coming your way.
No surprises here, because we're always here.
Mornings, they're kind of our thing.
So get back at it with KOAT Action 7 News, More in the Morning.
This is Robert reading for Victor, and action.
Mary, I love you more than anything, but this student debt, it's like a weight I can't shake. I'm drowning.
Now you're angry. Go.
But this student debt, it's like a weight I can't shake. I'm drowning.
You're full of sorrow.
I'm drowning.
And cut. Great. We'll be in touch.
Good thing I went to C&M.
How about
With a new Toyota from Toyota's National Sales Event, summer plays on. Whether you're teaching the art of tailgating, showing up for the home team, or finding the ultimate skybox, with a new Toyota, you can keep summer playing anywhere.
Right now, lease the 2025 Tacoma, America's best-selling midsize pickup for the last 20 years. Now for just $269 per month.
Come in today.
Toyota, let's go places.
So what do you think about these?
We're going to take everything.
From design and products to removal and installation, Rebath is with you through every step of your remodel. Call us or visit rebath.com and save 10% off your complete bathroom remodel.
Such a while. I mean, since April they've been looking to do this.
Yeah, they say 50,000 people is where they capped the number at, and you look back here. I'm not great at estimation, but doesn't it? I mean, it looks like more than 50,000 people.
Totally
here.
packed, and we're here every year, so we can kind of tell. But it got really crowded.
Last year was nuts for the 100, and I thought maybe it'd be a down year this year, but it's been phenomenal, hasn't it?
It really has. The detail in Zozobra this year, as you've already seen, hopefully, is just truly spectacular.
Yeah, Ray Sandoval was with us just about 10 minutes ago, and he said, I mean, he's been doing this for decades himself. Since he was a kid, and he said it's his favorite Zozobra ever.
Yes.
You can see the pocket watch on him right there.
And it works.
It works.
The pocket watch
the goggles
works,
are
you
cool.
guys.
Don't you think the color is what makes it so unique this year? It's kind of golden or copper.
I love it. It really
Yeah, I do
shines.
too.
It really does. And the hat with the gears on it, it's fantastic.
There's
and
a
the
good
goggles.
shot.
Well, you can see in this video we're going to show you now, the construction team, what it takes to actually make this, making the cuts, using the same blueprints creator Will Schuster developed in the 1920s. That first Zozobra was about 6 feet tall, so those plans have been scaled so he can reach tonight's height of 50 feet 6 inches. That's tall. That's taller than you.
Yeah, he's got me by just a smidge. Once the frame is built, the community then stuffs paper shredding into the chicken wire to give Zobra that shape. Much of that paper coming from shredded police reports, other gloomy documents around Santa Fe, too. It's kind of perfect for the whole city. Then the club covers all of that with hundreds of yards of fabric. That's what keeps it all together then.
Right. And once he's constructed, then it's time to get Zozobra dressed for his big day. This year he is decked out in the gears, as we've been telling you, which is so cool. The gears in his watch actually work. He's got the top hat.
Yeah.
Zozobra doesn't wear a hat very often. And then, of course, that brown, goldy, tanny jacket. It's so good.
It's all part of this steampunk theme this year. So let's hear more on what goes into creating, just this massive marionette.
Yeah, a lot.
It takes a lot of imagination to think in that scale, to imagine things being that big, what they would look like from a distance.
You could theoretically just glue gun and pin, but we're being very precise with all the scenes, high level of professionalism with the costuming.
It's fun because it's such a huge challenge.
We're not sure what's going on there. Very special thanks to CYFD.
Jody McGinnis has been creating garments for Zozobra for 50 years now, actually. So this year her team has been working for months designing the look you see here tonight, working on weekends, ironing and sewing and bedding their glooms. Stitch by stitch.
You know, when you're watching this show, it's kind of easy to forget sometimes that this puppet is more than 50 feet tall, 50 feet 6 inches, if you were paying attention earlier. Right. And he's actually one of the largest marionettes in the entire world. Not hard to believe.
Once he's on that pole and filled with all of that gloom, he weighs more than 3,000 pounds as well. So it takes about 5 people, 5 to 8 people, they say, now on each arm.
I'm surprised it's not more.
Pulling the levies. Well, I think the one arm is more, they say, because it's a robotic hand this year, which I know we'll talk about.
I think it's probably really strong people doing this, by the way.
Yeah.
When we've seen video of them moving it in the day of, it's really spectacular. I wouldn't want that job, though. This year, he's becoming even more lifelike, as we've been telling you. So innovation, technology, it's really helping, combining the two, and it creates this really cool new feature. Surely something everyone's going to remember. It's that moving hand.
Unreal. So Sasha Leninger is behind the scenes right now, and she is going to be talking with the creator, the man who invented this glove. What's going on, Sasha?
Oh. All right, well, Sasha couldn't hear us, but I know you did a lot of research into the moving fingers.
Yeah, so essentially...
I have to do that.
Hopefully, we can grab him back. Luke Fitch of Cinedrone.
Yes.
Because he's got the glove on for Sasha, so I think these people might be treated to something cool where he'll wiggle the fingers just
when they're up close here, yeah.
But essentially, he puts this glove on his hand, and Zozobra's hand will mimic his move. And it's like milliseconds apart, so the second he does anything, he just has to keep that one finger down. You know, Zozobra's kind of a mean guy.
Yes,
so.
yes. I will too.
We're not going to let him do that.
And he also has those moving gears in the watch.
It's so cool.
That is so cool. So there's a lot of new things. There's more to tell you. We're going to continue to take you behind the scenes tonight.
Yeah. First, let's enjoy. Well, we got some Easy Band was on the stage just a second ago. Let's see who's on there right now.
You see the credit union, the husband and wife watching.
101st Burning of Zozobra Live is sponsored by Sandia Area Federal Credit Union, Albertsons Market, and New Mexico Department of Cultural Affairs.
In the wild world of checking rewards, only the keenest eyes find the best.
Is that the one?
No, we've seen that one. Ah, yes. The elusive 5% Peak Plus cashback checking. A true beauty. Peak Plus cashback checking with Sandia Area. Rewards for your everyday adventures.
Hi folks, Marley Fletcher here, owner of Santa Fe Kia. As our construction continues, so do the huge savings at Santa Fe Kia. That means low down payments, low monthly payments. Combine those two gives you huge savings. Go to our website at santafekia.com, check out our whole amazing inventory, and let us know what's going to work for you. Santa Fe Kia, where we treat you different.
I have 2 options for you to take a look at. What do you think?
From design and products to removal and installation, we handle the entire process to create a beautiful and functional bathroom for whatever your life needs. Rebath, with you every step of the way. Fast removal, fast installation. Our remodels take only days, not weeks, so you can love your bathroom sooner. Call us or visit rebath.com and save 10% off your complete bathroom remodel.
At Albertsons Market, being local isn't just where we are, it's who we are. We're proud to work with trusted partners like Greenland, who pour their passion into every step of their products, from the bottling process down to production at the dairy. Working side by side with local producers is at the heart of what we do, because we share a story of local pride and deep roots in the communities we serve. Albertsons Market, where freshness and value meet, right here at home.
A lot of lawyers love to say they only get paid if they win, but what are they not telling you? Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team.
And they don't want you to know that in the fine print of the contract they have their client sign, it says they get paid if they win, but they still get paid if they get fired?
At the husband and wife law team, we only get paid when we win, and we put that promise in writing for you.
Do your research when you hire an injury lawyer. Call, text, or visit us at husbandandwifelawteam.com.
Zobra's hand is going to move for the first time this year.
Well, let's go now to Sasha Leninger, who's going to show us how this all works. Hey, Sasha.
We're back. We changed some batteries. Let's get back to Luke here with the New Mexico Synodrome. We're talking about this new feature for Zozobra this year. Where did this idea come from? How did you make this gadget?
Well, yeah, we've been flying drones for about 12 years for Zozobra, and out of that came a discussion about the eyes were the first thing that we roboticized. They were having some issues with ropes, so we now put motors in the eyes to do that. And a few years ago, we started talking, first almost as a joke, like, could we do a hand? I don't know. We've done some testing, some experimenting last year, changed the design. Now we finally think we've got something that should work. Still very experimental. It's a prototype, but we're going to show it live for everyone and see what it does.
But it looks really, really cool. So let's show how it operates. So it sticks on your hand here, and as you move, it moves, correct?
Yeah. So each of these fingers on my hand is connected directly through a wire to one of the fingers in the puppet. And it's a little slower because it's so big, but basically everything you do with your hand here, it reproduces.
Can you show us how it goes? Let's do it.
Power it on, and
he's pressing the big red button, and so here we go. As he moves his hand, you'll see Zozobra move. Ready? So tell us what you're doing at the same time.
So yeah, I'm flexing my hand now.
Oh, how cool! So Todd and Shola, if you turn around, you can see the fingers of Zozobra moving as Luke here moves his gadget on his hand. So this is going to make the crowd go wild, and we'll see it live during the show in just a few minutes. Back to you.
It's not going to happen just now. But we want to make sure you guys know the right.
Boy, that was super cool to see up close like that. You know, one of the best parts, speaking of this, one of the best parts of the whole event is the cool merchandise. You know, every year, different artists get involved, including this hat here. This is cute, right?
Yeah, you have a headset on.
It's not on real well because I have a headset. But here's the hat, and this I love. It's a yo-yo.
Yo-yo's been
I can't
cool.
really yo-yo, but it lights
goggles.
up like it's so cool.
The goggles have been kind of sweet, haven't they?
You look so good in the goggles.
Yeah, we were wearing those earlier.
And then I had to ask Todd. I said, before we came out, I'm like, what is this?
Seat cushion, and you're keeping that one.
Should I try to sit? It gets a little uncomfortable. Oh, that's nice. Do I look tall? I'm going to use this on the set because Doug's always so much taller.
The best part of all of this, proceeds are going to help kids in the community. So I do think we have the QR code, I believe, that we can pop up on your screen right now, guys. And that is where you can go if you want to order it. That is where you can go. Well, maybe that QR code's going to pop up if you want to order any of the stuff that's coming up here with the merchandise versus Oprah.
You know, and as I mentioned, the thing that's so cool about all this is that they were designed by local artists. Did you show the socks, by the way?
No, we did not.
I don't know if we could come back
when
to us.
When we come back, we'll go.
I have a feeling some people from the crew, these are going to be up for grabs for sure before we leave tonight.
Yeah.
But they're so cool.
Take them for Doug.
Look at this.
Get those back to
and make
Doug.
him wear those on the air.
Well, he gets to wear those.
Yeah, very cool.
So each year, Zozobra then talking about these posters. Zozobra enthusiasts submit their ideas with the goal of becoming the official T-shirt artist or the poster artist. Categories for both adults and kids. This year's official poster was designed by Jacob Reyes, highlights steampunk design, actually looking a lot like Zozobra does tonight. Fourth grader Marcus Trujillo, he designed the toddler T-shirt. Showing the fire spirit setting Zozobra ablaze.
So good.
And the official T-shirt designed features Zozobra flying in a balloon powered by Steamwagon, just like the inventions of the steampunk genre. Artist Raymond Archuleta tells us about what it means to have his work recognized.
You're talking 101 years tradition that's still going strong. There's a lot of people that come out and to have your art recognized and to have your design on the posters, T-shirts, any kind of merchandise, and people around the states, around the world could be wearing it. It's such an honor.
Santa Fe Brewing Company has been partnering with Zozobra for 5 years now, and can we get one of those?
It's a pretty big deal. I don't know. There's no samples or anything on the table. We've got a long night ahead of us. You may remember last year there were actually 3 special beers to celebrate the centennial. Let's take a closer look. People loved these actually so much last year that they decided to can it for the first time. And this special can, it features the work of Santa Fe artist Jim Vogel. You could see Zozobra there. So cool. Look at that on the can. And the fire spirit battling things out. Now the beer is a dark Mexican lager that can be described as a Negro Modelo with a kick.
It probably has a little bit more chocolate notes to it, and it does drink more like a lager than an ale. So it is a little bit smoother, I would say. It's very rounded. It's very velvety on the tongue. It's just a very easy drinking dark lager.
All right, this was a limited release with only 600 cases available, but the beer's available on tap right here at Fort Marcy Park for tonight's burn, as well as all Santa Fe Brewing tap rooms. And they plan to keep doing it this year, each year. The can will feature a new design for Zozobra fans, so these are looking to become collector's items, by the way. So I guess you'd have to just rinse it out, make sure, drink it and rinse it really well. But the most important thing, a portion of each beer sold will support the Kiwanis Foundation's funding for youth programs for our kids in our state.
This event is really about building community. It's about giving back. Will Schuster gave the Santa Fe Kiwanis Club and right to his monster. That would have been 1964. Since then, they've given more than $3.5 million to nonprofit organizations focusing on children and families.
That's right. And last year's Centennial Burn alone raised $100,000. That money was divvied up across 16 organizations throughout our state. Sasha Leninger is going to show us their work and how your support is helping them.
When you burn your glooms away, you're helping organizations across New Mexico.
One of our biggest glooms is having to turn people away from our programs because they're full. And the only way we can expand our capacity is by having more support from our community in terms of volunteers and donors.
Adaptive Sports Program New Mexico.
What we provide is really a sense of empowerment and inclusivity.
Grateful for their $7,500 grant. They serve 300 people a year, making outdoor activities more accessible for disabled children and adults.
My big bill would be $1,200 a month. Last month I spent $9,200. It just has skyrocketed.
Benvenidos Outreach.
They're eating good and they're eating healthy, and it's also changing the families.
Eager to use the $10,000 they received to help feed children and families all across Santa Fe. The Rio Reba Imagination Library also getting that same grant.
If you look at the numbers, the fact is in Rio Reba County, the adult literacy is so low that some of these people just cannot qualify for jobs.
Their goal, helping children read by giving kids a book every month. Several organizations receiving $5,000 grants, including Gerard's House.
Our commitment is to providing free and bilingual grief support for kids, teens, and also adults.
The Santa Fe Children's Museum, teaching kids about arts, sciences, and humanities. And Girls Inc.
I can be myself.
An organization inspiring young ladies of all ages.
I am strong, smart, and bold.
We're essentially just giving girls and young people the tools to be able to be successful in their lives and to be the heroes in their own stories.
We were really thrilled to get a grant this year.
These organizations.
I opened my email and there was congratulations, you know, and it was amazing.
See Zozobra as their hero.
Elation and gratitude, we're very gracious and very happy.
Supporting their cause and strengthening our community. Sasha Leninger, KOAT Action 7 News.
One group really looking to bring people together here in such a unique way. We're joined by Jordan Harvier with Pueblo dance group Matu. Jordan, would you tell us the meaning behind Matu?
Sure. Just real quick, I like to just say, Umbiak Gindi, Sengi Kung, Takiribo, Pipoave, Ogapoge, Owinge, Kuntawaha Ekibo. I just like to welcome everybody here for being here in my language.
Beautiful.
And just going right into it, Matu, our dance group, means family in my Tewa language. So it means family or all relations, and that's what we're all about. We're about bringing everybody together and sharing our culture and teaching it as well.
How wonderful. Tell us where you're from and when you started with the dance.
So I'm from Santa Clara Pueblo,
Okay.
Pewaukee Pueblo, Taos Pueblo, and the Tohono O'odham Nation. I reside in Santa Clara Pueblo with my family. We started years ago. You know, my parents and grandparents were the ones who actually started the group, and we're just continuing it on with our children and our youth.
Nice.
So why has Zozobra turned out to be such a good platform for you guys, partnership?
Well, Zozobra is actually a really great platform for us because it allows us to share the culture of what we're all about and what this is about, which is unity, bringing everybody together because we all live under the same circumstances. You know, there's a lot of evilness here in this world, and that's what Old Man Gloom represents. So by burning that, you know, it's like us starting fresh. And within our culture, that's what we do. We do a lot of praying, dancing, and it's just a form of all of that and healing everybody.
Wonderful. Spreading some unity for everyone.
Exactly.
Everyone welcome. What a
Bringing
nice
us all
message.
together.
All right. Well, thank you so much. We're going to enjoy your piece tonight, so thank you so much.
Thank you. One last thing. Go Santa Fe Indian School Braves.
Hey,
he got that in.
We love a shout out.
Hell yeah.
Jordan,
Thank
thanks for
you. Have a
stopping
good
by.
evening.
guys.
Yeah, I hope you have a good
Aloha.
show. Right now, we're about 30 minutes away or so.
We're getting closer.
From
yes.
the 101st burning of Zozobra.
And, you know, as the excitement's continuing to build, people are thinking, you know, when is it going to happen? They know it's sort of around 9. The big festivities really begin. And there's so much pageantry that goes into this event.
Totally.
Every year. It's amazing.
Some of the ways technology is enhancing this experience. We're going to be talking about that. But first, a short break.
101st Burning of Zozobra Live is sponsored by Sandia Area Federal Credit Union, Albertsons Market, and New Mexico Department of Cultural Affairs.
Fargo is your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo.
Oh, come on.
Fargo lets you do this.
Fargo, turn off my debit card. I found it. I found my card.
And also this.
Fargo, turn on my debit card.
Do you, Fargo? You can with Wells Fargo. What else can Fargo do? Quickly tell you what you spend on things like food.
Fargo, what did I spend on groceries this month?
Hey, Dad, can the guy stay for dinner?
No.
Learn more at wellsfargo.com/getfargo.
At Albertsons Market, being local isn't just where we are, it's who we are. We're proud to work with trusted partners like Greenland, who pour their passion into every step of their products, from the bottling process down to production at the dairy. Working side by side with local producers is at the heart of what we do, because we share a story of local pride and deep roots in the communities we serve. Albertsons Market, where freshness and value meet, right here at home.
Hey, New Mexico, looking for the best in roofing and gutter solutions? Look no further than Otero Brothers Roofing and Seamless Gutters. With 3 generations of expertise, we're the name you can trust. Protect your home from water damage and erosion. Call now for a free estimate and experience the Otero Brothers difference.
Celebrate the 101st burning of Zozobra at Zozobra, a fire that never goes out. New Mexico residents get in free the first Sunday of the month. Go to nmhistorymuseum.org and join us for the tradition of Old Man Gloom.
Wow. Every time.
Yeah, every time.
At
Sprouts, you'll find healthy around every corner and tasty on every shelf.
I know that.
Plus, Sprouts Rewards is here, and you can join today. Earn points, explore perks, and enjoy savings. This is that Sprouts feeling.
In the wild world of checking rewards, only the keenest eyes find the best.
Is that the one?
No, we've seen that one. Ah, yes. The elusive 5.25% Peak Plus High Yield Checking. A true beauty. Peak Plus High Yield Checking with Sandia Area. Rewards for your everyday adventures.
That is very different today than it was years and years ago.
You know, they say when Zozobra first started, it lasted just a few minutes, actually.
Isn't that they just burned it and went home?
Yeah, well, they probably went and had a drink or something after. But hard to imagine after what we see here today.
Yes.
Zozobra's creator, Will Schuster, he realized there needed to be more build-up to the burning. He worked with the editor of the Santa Fe New Mexican to come up with really this story, the myth.
Okay. Very cool. And today, that's still the story, actually, behind the eerie puppet. He's a mythological creature causing mischief in the Sangre de Cristo Mountains. And once a year, the town invites him to a party. So he gets all dressed up, comes to Santa Fe. They intend to destroy him. But instead, the Zobra uses his powers to take joy and happiness from the children, turning them into what are called gloomies. The people rise up with flaming torches, and through their good energy, they summon the fire spirit who gets rid of the Zobra, eventually burning all of those sorrows away.
It's such a cool story, right? And it's a fun reason why we like to bring this to people across the TV. The pageantry you'll see tonight, it reflects that story. So this year is exciting because the Zobra is getting extra help to bring gloom here to Santa Fe.
Yeah, it's really cool. The Gloom Queen, as she is called, will be leading the group of 30 kids. 30 kids. It's so cute. We saw it during rehearsal. They're going to be performing as gloomies out there tonight. That's what you're going to see. And Sasha Leninger is backstage right now to introduce us to the Gloom Queen. Hi, Sasha.
Hi, Todd and Shelley. I'm here with Tan Povey Martinez. You may say, isn't she the next fire spirit? That would be correct, but not until 2027. So right now, she is the Gloom Queen. Povey, thank you for joining us. Talk to me about how this all came about for you.
Okay, so it started with the audition last summer in 2024. The Kiwanis Zozobra Club had put out a call for the audition for the role of the fire spirit. I responded and I got the information via email. They gave me the information for the audition. I showed up. It was me and quite a few other ladies, and we came up to these stairs that you see behind us, and Old Man Gloom wasn't here, of course, and we had the opportunity to show what we had, or show our own choreography, or make it up on the spot. I did a little bit of both, structured improv, and I used the original score that Jack Cartier danced to when he was the fire spirit. And about a week and a half later, they contacted me and told me that I had gotten the role, but they said, you can't tell anybody, hush, hush, hush. So I couldn't tell my family, I couldn't tell my friends for about another 3 weeks when they finally released information to the public. And it was such a good moment for all of us, because I'll be the first Indigenous woman to be taking this role, and it's really special. It just feels like a good coming together moment, not just for me as a youth, but a young adult, but for all of us Indigenous peoples here coming together. And it feels good to get the opportunity to light the fire. And currently I'm taking the role of the Queen of Gloom. It's the understudy role, so I can get myself oriented to performing in front of the audience, getting used to the stairs, and it's a wonderful opportunity to get to perform with Helene herself, because she's such a light. She not only is the fire spirit, but she has such a beautiful light that she carries, and it's been an honor to learn with her, choreograph with her, and I'm excited to see what these next 2 years will bring and what fire they'll build.
And I know you're going out with 30 gloomies tonight. We have one of them next to us. Naomi, you want to come over? Talk to me about what is it like to be a gloomie? How hard has it been to practice?
It's not really been that hard to practice. It's pretty fun, to be honest. I love being a gloomie. This is my second year in a row, and I love dancing with Zozobra, and I loved meeting Povey this year.
Oh, how awesome. You can see what she's dressed, and this is what we're going to see. One of the 30 gloomies right here, Todd and Shelley, who will be taking the stage pretty soon. Back to you.
So Povey becomes the fire spirit in 2027. It's incredible that it would be just the 5th fire spirit in this history.
Right, 5th. And this is the 101st year of Zozobra. So if you think about it, that's pretty incredible, the dedication people have, and they stay with the role, like Helene Luna, who's been the fire spirit. We've gotten to know her year after year.
And takes it so seriously and takes pride in doing that.
Loves it, and it's really special for her. It's really cool. Well, the first fire spirit, Jacques Cartier, a famous ballet dancer back in the 30s, he created the dance, calling it a pageant of gloom and joy. His performance had a tribal and rhythmic feel. He danced 31 years. He did this 31 years before passing the torch to Chip Lilienthal, dancing from 1970 to 2003. Oh, just a couple years he did it. It was actually 34 years. For Chip, it was a family affair because his daughter even took the role for a few years after him.
Right, yeah.
So cool.
2007, the current fire spirit, like you had mentioned, Helene Luna took the stage. She too had learned from Lilienthal. So her last dance is going to be next year for a grand total of 20 years. That's when Povey will ignite a new performance, showing us how she will ends Zozobra's reign of gloom, and Povey has such a unique dance style. Can't wait to see it. Hey, secrets are part of any great tradition, right?
That's right. The good secrets. That's what we live for, right? Well, I'll tell you what, the Zozobra, definitely no exception. We were given a little insight into what some of those secrets are. First, the Zozobra is not a complete figure. This is so cool, Todd. If you were to look behind him, he doesn't look like a puppet at all. I don't know if I want to ruin it here. Pictures of this are forbidden, though, to keep the audience imagination alive. Well, now I want to go run back there and look.
It's why you can't access that road, though. That's behind
true.
it. They have it blocked off. Another secret, Will Schuster's fascination with the number 3. There are a lot of 3s in the measurements of Zozobra when it comes to starting the show. So tonight it's going to start on a 3. It'll be 9:23, for example. So if there are delays, you do have to wait until the next 3 on the clock.
You know, it's funny, organizers tell us there are actually many more secrets that they can't share, and those secrets, they've never been revealed to the public.
That's kind of how we keep them good secrets.
Yeah,
right?
I guess so.
Yeah, when Schuster created this event, his goal was to keep adding to the excitement, so he knew how unique his creation was. He wrote in his diary, quote, "This is a new form of spectacle, and human beings love spectacle."
Right. Also saying that Black Sky is a canvas that can be painted with fireworks to take people on an emotional journey. You know, we feel really different when those fireworks start. They're
one of our favorite
amazing.
reasons for doing this each year.
Yeah, something really to look forward to a little later in the show. And for 78 years, Jim Burnett's family's been doing just that. He has seen all sorts of changes, from flaming saucers that can no longer be used for safety reasons, and of course the colorful explosions filling the sky. Some of the fireworks are even on stage and part of the pageantry, as we'll see.
We have what's called a headdress, which is above the top of Zozo's head. Niagara Falls, which is waterfalls that actually cascades down on either side. Powder train is some really hot powder that the fire dancer actually initiates.
So 400 drones are going to be lighting up the sky tonight. Not just fireworks, but we also
drones
have the
yeah,
drone show.
Yeah.
So Rick Boss of Sky Elements Drone Shows is with us today. You have one of the coolest names I've ever heard.
Well, I appreciate that. It took me a long time to pick my parents.
Yeah, well, you did it right. With that Rick in front of it was just perfect. The drone show's perfect. So we saw it for the 100 last year. It's fantastic. What are you guys doing this year to make it different?
This year, we are changing up. The theme is what is awesome. This steampunk theme, perfect for the drones.
Really?
Cool. My artists have just loved working on this. When they heard that was the theme, they just went crazy. So they've had a ton of fun designing this show for us tonight. One of the things we're going to change up too is last year we did drones a little bit at a time. This time we're going to send them all at the same time. So it's going to be even bigger.
Well, it was really memorable. So many people really talked about the drones afterwards. So great job. Now, anything, do you have a special, I mean, we saw a little bit of the behind the scenes.
Yeah.
It's all great. But do you have a favorite part of it? Is there something that you just really...
Can I say? I heard there's all these secrets here. I don't know what I can say.
You can say anything. This is your deal.
I can say anything. This is mine.
This is yours.
Okay. Steampunk, there's going to be a factory. See if you can see the factory there.
Okay.
That is my favorite animation.
Factory.
There's another one that I won't spoil it.
Okay.
It's right there. I won't. Everybody will love it.
You guys have a great business right now, too, because these are popping up all over the place, especially as fireworks are in some places where there is fire danger are shrinking, right? We see it at Balloon Fiesta as well. Can you tell us about how you design these and how the process works?
Yeah, it is quite a process. Most of the works actually happens before we even show up. So our designers meeting with the Zobra team for months. Wow. Literally, this started almost a year ago and really heavy for the last 6 months. And our design team, they spend over 120 hours designing this show. So quite a bit of time goes in just making everything just right in the sky.
So once you get the design done, then it's about basically pressing play tonight?
That's essentially it. A little more goes into it. So we've got 12 people back there setting up the drones, making sure everything is safe, everything's in the right place, and then when the time comes, he hits play.
Well, we can't wait.
Yeah.
And again, I guess we all have to remember, look for the factory tonight in the sky. Thank you so much.
Thanks, you all. Appreciate it.
Still
Enjoy.
much more to come as the clock gets closer to Old Man Gloom Birding. We'll be right back.
101st Burning of Zozobra Live is sponsored by Sandia Area Federal Credit Union, Albertsons Market, and New Mexico Department of Cultural Affairs.
So what do you think about these?
Yeah, we're going to take...
From design and products to removal and installation, we handle the entire process to create a beautiful and functional bathroom for whatever your life needs. Rebath, with you every step of the way. Don't relocate, renovate. As your needs change, update your bathroom with aging and accessibility solutions designed to keep the space safe and stylish. Call us or visit rebath.com and save 10% off your complete bathroom remodel.
Enjoy an emission-free driving experience with Ford Mustang Mach-E or F-150 Lightning, both zero-emission vehicles, and both with 0% for 72 months. Only at your New Mexico Ford dealer. The 2024 Ford Mustang Mach-E with 0% for 72 months plus $4,000 bonus cash. Or choose the 2025 Ford F-150 Lightning with 0% for 72 months. Plus, receive Ford's Power Promise, a complimentary Ford charging station and installation. Discover the Ford Legends and gas-free technology today at your New Mexico Ford dealer.
Celebrate the 101st burning of Zozobra at Zozobra, a fire that never goes out. New Mexico residents get in free the first Sunday of the month. Go to nmhistorymuseum.org and join us for the tradition of Old Man Gloom. In the wild world of checking rewards, only the keenest eyes find the best.
Is that the one?
No, we've seen that one.
Ah, yes. The elusive 5% Peak Plus cashback checking. A true beauty. Peak Plus cashback checking with Sandia Area. Rewards for your everyday adventures.
At Albertsons Market, being local isn't just where we are, it's who we are. We're proud to work with trusted partners like Greenland, who pour their passion into every step of their products, from the bottling process down to production at the dairy. Working side by side with local producers is at the heart of what we do, because we share a story of local pride and deep roots in the communities we serve. Albertsons Market, where freshness and value meet, right here at home.
We're in the extreme heat part of the year. We want to make sure you are ready for it days in advance. That's why we give you impact and alert days. We are here to make sure that you are prepared for whatever weather comes, and especially during the summer months with that extreme heat.
Over live coverage. Well, this is when it starts to get good, right? The crowd has found their situation. They found their seats, found their spots,
They're ready.
It is just a perfect night so far for this burn.
They are focused on him. You know, as we know, Zozobra, it's such a big part of the culture throughout our state. You know, we see everything from the murals to the statues to the painting. So much stuff, so much memorabilia we see throughout the year with Zozobra's face on it. And for years, people have given their interpretation, you know, of the beast. Much of it is showcased each year at Zozo Fest, as we know, the weekend before the burning. We certainly learn a lot there.
New Mexico United even held the game this year in honor, offering fans an opportunity to write in a gloom after the game. And some lucky attendees even left with a unique bobblehead this year.
That must be so cute to see, actually. This year, the New Mexico Lottery trying to do away with the gloom for some lucky folks with 3 new tickets, each designed by local artists.
And the Beast appealing to outdoor enthusiasts with a new bike trail called Zozobra's Wick. 10-mile ride starts and ends where Zozobra burns, taking you on a scenic ride if you've ever been to the hills north of Santa Fe.
Cool. As part of last year's huge centennial celebration, Zozobra was given a brand new opportunity to impact people in more areas and throughout the year. We're listening to some really good music here right now. The Zozobra hot air balloon is the biggest interpretation of the Beast yet. It was really cool when we heard about the Zozobra hot air balloon, and it was really cool to be at Balloon Fiesta and see it last year. It's like, there he is. It looked awesome.
It was my favorite part.
Yeah, it was really a lot of fun. So he's twice the height, though, of a traditional balloon, 135 feet tall, weighing 830 pounds. The design is modeled after the 2013 Zozobra, even down to the color of his fingernails. And right now we are joined by Bryce Risley, the program director for Zozobra the Balloon. Thanks for coming in. So where did this idea come from? After all this time, we're going to do a Zozobra balloon.
Right. Yeah, so the iron was hot. It was the 100th anniversary last year, and I chalk it up to being born in Albuquerque, raised in Santa Fe. So, you know, ballooning, Albuquerque, my childhood was exposing me to balloons all the time, and then my dad took a job in Santa Fe. My family moved up here, and suddenly it was Zozobra in our backyard. And I fell in love with that. After a while, I got involved in the ballooning community. After high school, moving back to Albuquerque. Hands-on ballooning for a long time. And then eventually I came back from grad school, living in Maine for a while, back to Santa Fe. It's COVID. I got involved with photography, started working with Kiwanis as a volunteer photographer, got back into ballooning in Albuquerque.
What a story, yeah.
And then we started as a community of Kiwanians and volunteers from the community here talking about how we're going to celebrate the 100th anniversary of Zozobra. It's coming up in a couple years. And we had kind of a group think, everybody in the room, and we're all spitballing ideas. How do we want to do this?
The balloon's massive.
Yeah,
we're just looking at video of it, and it just towers over everything at Balloon Fiesta. Yeah. Difficult to fly?
Very difficult. So it's a unique character. Now we're visionaries, innovators in the Kiwanis community. We had to have a full body, full figure balloon. But yeah, it is challenging, but it's flyable.
Well, it really did. It looked amazing. It stuck out in the crowd for sure. What was some of the reaction? Anything memorable you can think of from Balloon Fiesta?
There's nothing like it. It's like a dream. Every time I see it, it doesn't feel real. It's just amazing.
Well, congratulations to you. Great idea.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we're looking forward to sharing it with more people and more communities soon.
We'll see it in a couple months.
And it'll be at Fiesta, right?
It will. Yes. We'll be there for Shape Days this year. Yes, Thursday, Friday.
Very cool.
We'll look for you.
Yeah, Bryce, thanks for
Thank you so much.
Right,
we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be right back at Zozobra Live.
101st Burning of Zozobra Live is sponsored by Sandia Area Federal Credit Union, Albertsons Market, and New Mexico Department of Cultural Affairs.
Celebrate the 101st burning of Zozobra at Zozobra, a fire that never goes out. New Mexico residents get in free the first Sunday of the month. Go to nmhistorymuseum.org and join us for the tradition of Old Man Gloom.
At Albertsons Market, being local isn't just where we are, it's who we are. We're proud to work with trusted partners like Greenland, who pour their passion into every step of their products, from the bottling process down to production at the dairy. Working side by side with local producers is at the heart of what we do, because we share a story of local pride and deep roots in the communities we serve. Albertsons Market, where freshness and value meet, right here at home.
In the wild world of checking rewards, only the keenest eyes find the best.
Is that the one?
No, we've seen that one.
Ah, yes. The elusive 5.25% Peak Plus High Yield Checking. A true beauty. Peak Plus High Yield Checking with Sandia Area. Rewards for your everyday adventures.
When you're hiring a lawyer after a serious injury, you need to know the firm you're hiring cares more about you than their own self-interest. Hi, I'm Mark Fryer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. And the way to know if a lawyer is putting themselves ahead of you is by looking at the fee agreement.
Some fee agreements allow the lawyer to take more money than their own injured client. Other fee agreements allow the lawyer to raise their fee throughout the process when it's time to fight, putting themselves first.
Do your research. The lawyer you hire does matter.
Keep summer in gear at the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event. With a Rogue that offers more standard power than CR-V and Tucson. Frontier with a standard V6 unlike Tacoma. And an IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus like Pathfinder or Murano. It's no wonder why J.D. Power named Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality. Hurry in to the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event. Now get 0% APR for 60 months on select popular models. Or get up to $4,000 customer cash on Frontier.
Tommy, you can't quit fixing things. Our future depends on it.
Do I become a superhero?
I wouldn't go that far, kid. Here, this'll help. And remember, kid, it's A1 from day one.
Celebrate the 101st burning of Zozobra at Zozobra, a fire that never goes out. New Mexico residents get in free the first Sunday of the month. Go to nmhistorymuseum.org and join us for the tradition of Old Man Gloom.
Oh, it's the small things, I guess. Welcome back to the 101st burning of Zozobra, one of the largest functioning marionettes in the world.
So cool. And once he's on that pole and actually filled with all that gloom, the papers, the items, he weighs more than 3,000 pounds.
So because of that, it takes a lot to move the big man.
Yeah,
right?
a lot.
That's why we are going to go to Sasha Leninger. She's at the base of the beast, where she is joined by the team that really brings the Zobra to life, Sasha.
Yeah, Todd and Shelley, so this is a rare occurrence. This is the first time a camera has ever been allowed back here to kind of show you the crews that are in charge of moving Zozobra. So Shannon Martinez is here. You're an animator with Zozobra. This is a family affair. Your dad did this for so long. He's now handed it to you. Talk to me about how hard this is.
Oh, yeah, well, the setup itself is an all-day affair. We need 19 hands on deck for the animation crew. I have 8 guys here on the new electronic arm that we have. Normally it's a 6-person on each arm, but we had to add 2 other people on this arm this year.
It's because it weighs a lot more this year?
A lot more, yeah. The hand itself is about 100 pounds. The whole arm is 300 pounds. And then my main job is I move his mouth. This is my 16th year moving his mouth. This gal here she's moving the head. She's in charge of the head by herself. And then I'll be moving the mouth right in the center of her here. And then on the left side here, we have 5 guys.
Oh, back
here
here,
on this side. Yeah.
How? So, this is a really hard job. Zozobra weighs a lot.
Yeah.
If you were to guess, how many calories do you guys think you burn? And you told me you guys end in sweat when you're done.
Oh, yeah. I had my watch and it pretty much overloaded today. So that's how many steps I got in today. So burnt out, died, and yeah, it was a lot of work, movement for sure. Yeah.
A lot of people go to the gym, they work out. This is a different kind of training. How do you guys train for this? How do you train for this?
I just have lots of bigger guys that can hold that weight, and definitely the next day after you feel it from all that holding on to it. As you saw them right now, they're holding on until we get it going. So yeah.
There are different points throughout the show. We can't move Old Man Gloom yet because we don't want to rile the crowd up. But are there certain points during the show where maybe you have to move a little faster, a little slower? How does that all deck out for you guys?
Well, it works out with, the Glooms are his friends, so he starts off very not upset, and he likes his friends. And then once he starts to see that fire, he gets a little riled up. And then now we have the Gloom Queen, so they kind of battle it up. And then he gets mad once he sees those real big fire flames and is about to go up. So, yeah.
You told me you've been doing this for 30 years. This was your dad's main gig for a long time. He's now retired.
Yeah.
It falls in your hands. What do you plan to do a little differently, if anything, than your dad?
Just keep the family legacy going. And as we keep changing things, we're going to keep adding more people to it. And just keep the family legacy going is the main thing.
I can see the one behind us.
Yeah.
It's getting a little tough, so I'm going to let you guys go and get back to work. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Shelley and Todd. So they have a lot of work, a lot of muscle back here, and they tell me by the time they're done, they are completely drenched in sweat, but they tell me it is so worth it. Back to you.
Well, it is full steam ahead here as we inch closer to the 101st burning of Zozobra.
We've talked to a lot of people out here who they've come up to us and said, this event really means so much to us. We look forward to it every year. And over the year, we've talked to people about what the tradition means to them. Let's take a listen.
It means getting rid of some bad things and spending time with friends and family.
Hatred and fear. Hatred and fear. It's like, boom, here's some hatred. Boom, here's some fear.
A building of tension to a point that it needs to be expressed.
It's also tradition, and it's important to Santa Fe.
Zozobra is the embodiment of the boogeyman they would use to scare us when we were naughty kids, but also the tangible action of letting go, of forgiving but not forgetting.
Letting go of the past, and moving forward.
Frustration that needs to be expressed in a healthy way.
I think just life as a whole in the world right now can feel kind of heavy sometimes. Getting to come and write them down and watching them go up in flames is kind of fun.
Well, after he burns, all of our elites and all of our bad stuff that's happening will go away.
Allowing that peace to happen within your heart as you see the flames uptake his skirt and the smoke drifts into the stars.
To be able to put them in your past in that way.
After it burns, my new year has begun.
First burning of Zozobra Live is sponsored by Sandia Area Federal Credit Union, Albertsons Market, and New Mexico Department of Cultural Affairs.
In the wild world of checking rewards, only the keenest eyes find the best.
Is that the one?
No, we've seen that one.
Ah, yes. The elusive 5% Peak Plus cashback checking. A true beauty. Peak Plus cashback checking with Sandia Area. Rewards for your everyday adventures.
At Albertsons Market, being local isn't just where we are, it's who we are. We're proud to work with trusted partners like Greenland, who pour their passion into every step of their products, from the bottling process down to production at the dairy. Working side by side with local producers is at the heart of what we do, because we share a story of local pride and deep roots in the communities we serve. Albertsons Market, where freshness and value meet, right here at home.
Celebrate the 101st burning of Zozobra. At Zozobra, a fire that never goes out. New Mexico residents get in free the first Sunday of the month. Go to nmhistorymuseum.org and join us for the tradition of Old Man Gloom.
This is Sky Railway, Santa Fe's adventure train. Climb aboard and travel the historic rail between Santa Fe and Lamy, New Mexico, where entertainers, live music, great food, and drinks await you. Whether you're looking to journey to the Old West, enjoy a craft cocktail, or experience one of those famous New Mexico sunsets, we have an adventure for you. Expect the unexpected. Ride the sky. Visit skyrailway.com to purchase tickets.
With Fargo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, you can access your FICO score in a snap.
What I would give to be able to make art on this scale.
You will one day, but it's equally important for you to be thinking about your future, building credit.
Dad. Fargo, what's my FICO score?
Wow, it's a work of art.
Do you, Fargo?
That was corny, but I'll take it.
You can. Visit wellsfargo.com/getfargo.
Looking for a fun way to win some box? Winner Chicken Dinner Scratchers from the New Mexico Lottery are now on sale. Pick one up and give it a scratch for your chance to win up to $5,000. It's something to crow about. You must be at least 18 to play. Please play responsibly. Play New Mexico Lottery Roadrunner Cash. Tickets are just $1 per play. Plus, jackpots start at $25,000 and grow fast. Hurry to your favorite store and catch the Roadrunner Cash today. You must be at least 18 to play. Please play responsibly.
Should we take a look at? What do you think?
So here,
from design and products to removal and installation, Rebath is with you through every step of your remodel. Call us or visit rebath.com and save 10% off your complete bathroom remodel.
Welcome to KOAT's Zozobra Live. I'm Shelley Verbando.
And I'm Todd Kurtz. Thank you so much for joining us for this very special event, this very special coverage that we have put together for you. We're just so excited to bring you the 101st burning of Zozobra Live right here on KOAT 7. If you were with us earlier, we spoke with Jordan Javiera with Matu. They just took to the stage.
Perfect timing, Todd. The Pueblo Dance Group is from the Santa Clara and Pojoaque Pueblos. Their name means family and all our relations. And he really talked a lot about that.
Totally. It was a beautiful message that he had. They are here performing tradition Pueblo dances to promote unity between all cultures as we work to build a positive future together. Take a listen.
All right, and we are listening to Matu. You know, we spoke to them just a little earlier, and this is the perfect way to begin this 9 o'clock hour. Their group signifies family and unity, and that's what this all is about. So Zobra is a community event. You know, this year's theme is steampunk, as we've been telling you. And you might wonder what that means. A couple of us do at the station. I'll tell you, it's that turn-of-the-century sci-fi theme.
Yeah.
Big gears, invention, Victorian feel, as you'll see when you look at Zobra behind us. It all plays into his outfit tonight.
Guess there's the shot. There's the man of the hour right there. A lot like the film Wild West or the Jules Verne novel 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, if you're familiar. You can see many of those features displayed in his outfit, starting with his coat. So long brown jackets, kind of copperish with laser-cut gold designs on the sleeves.
That's right, and it's rare to see Zobra wear a hat. It hasn't happened very often, but this year he has one, and it matches his coat. And you can see a feather, and as they pan up, he's actually got goggles on the hat. It's so cool.
Red bow tie, taking a closer look toward his chest. You can see buttons, and check these out, cut in the shape of gears. There you got it. Fitting the theme there.
It's so, and Todd, you know, my favorite part as I'm staring at him right now, I do love that bow tie. It just looks so crisp and elegant. His pocket watch, though. It's actually a working clock this year. The gears, they turn to tell us the correct time, even as we get closer to burning away our gloom.
You know, the hands are also really all the talk tonight. You can see he is wearing a glove for the first time ever. One of his hands is robotic. The fingers will actually move tonight, adding even more life to this monster. We already saw them flicker for a second tonight.
Well, you know, he thinks maybe being able to move those fingers will give him the upper hand over the fire spirit. That's what everyone's saying. We'll have to see. Will he burn? Well, as he works to complete his mission of turning the city to darkness and spreading despair.
That's the name of his game. So in Spanish, Zobra translates to anxiety or anguish.
And you know, this 50-foot tall puppet, 50 feet 6 inches actually, is stuffed with all the glooms, all the anxiety. More than 3,000 pounds of it's inside of him.
So most glooms are written on paper, but this year there is a cancer diagnosis, wedding dresses inside as well. People add anything that's caused pain, it'll soon be burning to ash. People add anything that's going to be causing pain, and it'll soon burn to ash. And those glooms are not just from people in Santa Fe, people from all over the world to burn here in just a few minutes.
All right, you know, Zobra's creator wanted the tradition to live on forever, and they're keeping the legacy alive with the Kiwanis president who is speaking, we've learned, on stage right now.
Let's take a listen.
All of you, so thank you so much. You have gloom. We're gonna burn it. Thank you. And I ask, where are your problems now? Thank you very much. Thank you, President Harris. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am very happy to introduce to you.
I think now it's...
Our Kiwanis International President, Lee Kwan Young. He is the international president. Hey! Hello, Santa Fe! How are you? Buenas noches, good evening. ¿Cómo estás? How are you? I'm so happy to be here. Hello. Okay. I'm so happy to be here, all the way from Malaysia. My wife and I come from Malaysia because Kiwanis is 110 years old today, and Kiwanis is in 85 countries around the world. That's why you got Kiwanians all around the world. And I'm so happy because this event, great event, 101st Burning of Zobra, is organized by a Kiwanis Club of Santa Fe. Give them a big hand. Wow. Wow. In Malaysia, we say wow this way. We say, wow. Wow. Thank you for your attendance because you collected money for so many charities that serve children. Give yourself a big hand. Good evening. Buenas noches. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the mayor of the city of Santa Fe, the Honorable Ellen Weber. Baby the Santa Fe! Baby the Santa Fe! We're gonna burn him! We're gonna burn him! That's what we're here for. We're gonna burn him. But before we do that, we're gonna hear the national anthem. But first, I want to say a few thank yous. Thank you to all of you for being here tonight. Thank you to Kiwanis, without whom none of this happens. Volunteers work thousands of hours to make this happen, and Ray Sandoval and his team deserve a big round of applause. The Kiwanis team is the best. We need them, we love them, and they make it all happen. Raymond, I don't know where you are, but thank you for all you do. And to our first responders, our firefighters, our police officers, our emergency people, they're here to take care of all of us. They're here to take care and make sure everybody gets home safe after we burn him. All right. So let me just introduce our singer of the national anthem. It's my honor to introduce Tony Morgan. Tony Morgan is a Rio Rancho, New Mexican. She has been a background singer for Gladys Knight and the Pips. She is a soulful singer. She is a gospel singer. And tonight, she is going to bring us the national anthem to get us started so we can get on with burning him.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Just Such a beautiful voice. You could just tell it just really gets everyone in the mood. It's calming yet exciting. Beautiful.
She had some impressive credentials there, and that just showed.
Amazing.
That opera voice, that was fantastic.
She sounded really good. All right, now it is time to start the show. The excitement's just beginning. We can hear people starting to say, burn him. You know, that's what they're doing up front. It's like they chant, burn him, burn him.
Mayor Weber got everyone going.
Yes.
So we're going to be guiding you through the story of Zozobra. Really, our job tonight is going to be explaining their performers and what they each symbolize.
That's right. And right now, Zozobra is here in Santa Fe, invited by the town to get him out of hiding and stop his hate and mischief.
So he's dressed for the party, but not falling for their trap. He has a sinister plan of his own. His eyes are lighting up right now. He'll use his powers of gloom and sadness to plunge Santa Fe into darkness. Zozobra has a little help. You can see the Gloom Queen. Zozobra is fueling her with his negative energy.
This is a rare appearance for this character. It only happens when a future fire dancer is in training. Tan Povey Martinez is here tonight, working toward that role, which she will take in 2027.
She's dancing to synthesizers, providing eerie notes of impending doom. The soundtrack bringing the steampunk theme to life.
Is working as Zozobra and the Gloom Queen have cast an ominous spell over the children of Santa Fe, transforming them into loyal minions. Now they'll work together to bring gloom to the city.
These 30 Gloomies are performed by local children. You can see their silver, ghostly outfits as they work to spread even more sadness.
now 3 times, a sacred number in this ritual.
And the Gloom Queen now sends them off to do her bidding.
Now here come the townspeople, dressed in top hats with goggles on the brim and using Victorian walking sticks. They're upset their children have been overcome with gloom.
So these brave people are looking to stop Zozobra's sinister plans. Their arrival making Zozobra angry. Listen, he's about to blow a gasket.
Their theme, a strong militaristic rhythm driven by drums, symbolizing the townspeople's urgent response to stop Zozobra.
The community now rallying from the shadows to rescue their children.
The dark powers of Zozobra and the Queen of Gloom appear to be too powerful for the townsfolk. They're pushed away. Zozobra, minding his gauges, continues to spread his gloom, consuming the city. The townspeople have returned, this time carrying flaming torches. Zozobra is spreading darkness, so they're here to spread the light. lighting small bonfires now, hoping it might have an effect on Zozobra.
That light reflected appears above the beast right now. Images celebrating our community and reflecting positivity into the sky.
All of these flames are really irritating Zozobra. He is so angry and growling and moaning so fiercely, the torchbearers are scared away.
And a scary creature appears above the stage, a kraken. This is a mythological creature. It represents the unpredictable forces in life, societal instabilities, anxiety, and personal fears. Gloom now has the upper hand.
Zozobra and his new friend take a moment now to celebrate their success so far.
That celebration can't last long. The fire spirit is here to battle the beast. Fire Spirit, surprised by this unfamiliar challenger. She now goes head-to-head with the Queen of Gloom.
Her moves like clockwork as she faces her in a battle between light and darkness.
The Queen of Gloom has been destroyed. Now the Fire Spirit will turn her attention to fighting the angry monster, calling for positive energy from this crowd. Realizing her power of fire had an effect on the Gloom Queen, the fire spirit grabs her torches and begins taunting the beast.
Her powers are starting to have an effect on Zozobra.
Fireworks now symbolizing her ability to turn a waterfall into fire.
Even more influence coming from the audience as the energy here in Santa Fe builds.
Fireworks flowing into a lot of positivity from this crowd. That energy now surrounding Zozobra, allowing the fire spirit to focus her power on finally destroying the beast.
much excitement in this crowd. They are chanting "Burn Him." The fire spirit, harnessing the energy, takes her torch and sets Zozobra on fire. Zozobra's defeated. Nothing more than a pile of embers.
Hey, what you are hearing now is called the Fiesta song. It's a celebration symbolizing rebirth now that gloom has been lifted from the city.
And here's the Zia sun about to appear, a symbol of our state. It burns brightly now to represent the new day together.
The burning of Zozobra kicks off Santa Fe Fiestas, and what you see now is the Santa Fe Fiesta Council, joined by members of surrounding pueblos.
This act symbolizes the collaboration, coexistence, and interdependence of our state's unique cultures, highlighting the rich tapestry of traditions that define New Mexico.
What you are hearing now is a Pueblo song symbolizing unity. The song is a form of prayer, bringing blessings and positive healing to all people near and far. Now this is the point where we get to feel this sensation of being renewed.
And as the people of Santa Fe say, this is their new year, and you can feel it all around us.
Hey, with the fireworks, you're going to be hearing a mashup of music celebrating the last decade.
Such a wonderful night. Thank you for joining us. Action 7 News live at 10 starts in just a moment.
First, we want to leave you with one last look at the highlights from tonight's 101st burning of Zozobra. Good night.
Can count on KOAT Action.
We weren't out on the ocean, but it was so, the water was so choppy that day. It was like, no. And then another time, before he was born,
we're very happy about it. Yeah, of course.
And I went to Greece with my mom, and he's got of course, he's over to the island.
I know, me too.
Of course, he's got
Fill his house with they do it every year, right? Right when he goes down.
Come on.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Fill his house for whatever you want to drink.
How's it going? Welcome aboard.
Okay, hi.
She's getting the feet of cantaloupe. Sure, anything. I love it.
You know your Silver Irish I used to work on?
What's it?
The Silver Irish. The one that took you.
Yeah, that's
cool. Didn't get all of it done in time, but at least I got you somewhat.
Yeah. So, get back in service, but
yeah, looks good. We were in the morning.
Yeah, sweet. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just get a little spoiled running in the Acoma car. I've done that twice now. I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to live in that car.
I've been in that car a couple times, but I've never ridden it. Definitely, I've never ridden it.
Yeah.
We had an Abaco convention downtown in Albuquerque with Santa Fe.
You live in Albuquerque, or are you guys
Albuquerque.
Nice.
Where we put
our moves on family. Hey, who's doing the black part? You can always, you have the knowledge, I don't. Okay, and that's mostly what I thought. Okay, cool. Now that's all the humans there, so we can always get offer. I can use your part to do this. Okay, alright. So yeah, I can also talk about the other conservation efforts there that we've now finally nailed down. Okay, we're only going to have...
That's a compliment.
Yeah, yes. We'll be fast.
It is. They said it was free, Mom.
We'll be fast.
It was complimentary.
Okay.
It was good. The lady that sat us down said it was. Yeah, if you want to get an extra one. Oh, so this is I don't even need it. Yes. Yeah, you're supposed to get one in Lamy. Yeah.
Really fun trip.
Because let me organize. Where are you? Hey, Mom, you have your granola bar too. Mom, you also have granola bars. Remember? Yeah, they're chocolate chips. So. Here we go. We're gonna get going now. Just leave it here, and then she'll come back and get it. Forever, and then she'll take it to the. Here we go. Right on time.
Hear the whistle blowing, rise up so early in the morning. Can't you hear the captain shouting, dying up below your horn? Want to blow, dying want to blow, dying want to blow your horn. Dying want to blow, dying want to blow your horn.
The camera didn't record why we departed the depot.
Someone's in the kitchen,
But I got it now.
Someone's in the kitchen with that. beep-bop, diddly-i-o, beep-bop, diddly-i-o, oh, beep-bop, diddly-i-o, strumming on the old guitar.
Yeah, really, because nobody wants us to
We're going to be working on the road. I don't know what's happening right now. Why are we stood here? That's railroad business for you. We're sort of looking at a parking lot in the back. I don't know what's going on. Oh, the train song.
Oh, Railrunner, that's what's coming through right now. I started running on.
That's why. Waiting for the rail runner. This is the one sidecar. Okay. Now I know. The rail runner has priority.
Yes, it does. And they own the trackage.
See, I went again and this was with my mom since a long time ago, and I'm Catholic, so we went the next day because we were the tour guide. The next day we went down on the subway system.
I just sort of picked out the guitar players because they were looking at stuff. All the way back, just going to come out and play one.
No, I'll always remember that too because I thought I felt very fortunate that we did that. You know, that we got to do that.
Here we go. Now we're going.
They're working on it. I know they'll restore it in due time.
We're already talking about the actual Pacifica in Santa Fe here pretty soon, and that's sort of where our roots came from. Let's sing about that.
You have to wait for Railrunner to pass us before we can keep going.
Oh.
They just did.
Oh.
We took the siding.
He was about, well, maybe 8 or something.
Maybe it's in number 40.
Grandmother was was like this, kind of, with Roberts.
He was told by his steam engineer.
Okay, so they robbed the train. When they stopped kind of like this, they had lunch. But then after lunch, they had a judge saying, rob the train. So they gave it to him. Yeah, you do. Where is it? Boy, he testified.
Against the judge.
8 or 9. They asked, it's like, I said, these guys oh, and then this was funny too, because the guys were like, they were like, you take money, right? So you have to put over the money. And he said,
I was stubborn.
yeah, and so they were like, no, seriously, you're supposed to give over the money. I was like, I'm not going to That's right.
So down the line, engine number 49. They run down that way on the exit to Topeka, Santa Fe, on the edge of Topeka, and the Santa Fe. We have some people here from Philadelphia over there, Philadelphia, out in the front over there. She says that the Zobra came from Philadelphia, so you have to talk to this lady over here. She says that we're not original, so we're going to have to figure that out over here.
What they're doing is just saying us here. You might have seen the movie back from like 1940, 1941.
Oh, yes, we all forgot the
A movie called The Hardy Girl.
There's also a co-worker.
Darwin sang that song in it.
You didn't throw it in the water.
No, yeah. Fun kind of sing-along song. And the song is Santa Fe, today better known as the Burlington Northern Santa Fe, which is one of our three big straight lines you have in the country. So back then,
Well, I don't know how we're going to open this and split it without it falling.
I'm not going to have any. I don't want any.
From what didn't start in Atchison,
So I
and
said,
actually never
if we
came to
just had
Santa
little
Fe.
Dixie cups
This is
instead of
kind of stunning here.
just
But
poured in a little cup.
this was back in 1879. When the railroad finally made its way through Oklahoma, through Colorado, and made its way finally to through the Rocky Mountains, and it looked like it was going to come to Santa Fe, and the engineers looked at the route and said, "Oh no, that's way too difficult. That'd be way too expensive. There's so many arroyos along the route. There's always hills and whatnot." And like, let's go on left. We're up on an embankment right now. So they looked at all this and said, "Oh no, we can't build a railroad there." So they bypassed Santa Fe entirely and went right to Albuquerque. All the citizens from our city were all like, "No, we gotta have a railroad." The railroad is a game changer. Beforehand, to get to Santa Fe, you had to come on the Santa Fe Trail, which leads you from Independence, Missouri, which is where Harry Truman is from. To get here, it's about 700 miles. It could take you 3 months in a caravan to get here, pulled by mules or oxen.
Most of that trail is
Getting to Redwood means that now, once they build it, you can get out of here in a couple of days from New York City, and it dramatically lowers the cost of bringing people here by freight. And at the time, it's so much less here now.
You have a granola bar, Mom, if you want that. You have a granola bar?
To fund this 18-mile extension, leading from the village of Lane, which is where we're going to stop for lunch. You can do a quick little tour of downtown. It's tiny, cool village. And then the rail yard, where we departed from. The rail yard, by the way, is my neighborhood. I live right there. So super excited to live in such an urban neighborhood. In 1880 is when they got the railroad to open up in Santa Fe. The route we are taking today is the route of the original spur line for the AT and SF. The first of 3 railroad trains that ran out of the rail yard. The other 2, one of them ran north from the restaurant that's now Tomasitas. You've all dined at Tomasitas before? It's really popular, kind of a brick building, it's got a granite tile on it. Like a lot of railroad buildings that you'll see all around. I was born in Sacramento, California, and we had a building just like it that is now today's spaghetti factory. So a lot of the old railroad buildings can be perfect because they're valuable.
The restaurant nowadays is the station. There used to be track running into that station, and the restaurant. There used to be track. That's the old railroad line.
The whole thing is one of them was in Mexico Central, which ran south. Yeah, to the center part of the city, 12 little farms.
The
other was the Chili line, which ran north, a narrow gauge railway that went to Antonita, Colorado, which is also where the Cooper's and Toltec today ends, which I'm going to do here in a couple weeks to run there. So very excited about that. That's a really famous line. It's right around, also a narrow gauge railway. They called it the Chili line because they were exporting chilies to Colorado. The chilies is such a defining part of our food. You all know our unofficial, official state question. For those of you who are, for visitors, our state, what's our official question we ask here? Red or green, or Christmas? Okay, very good. Our question here we ask at restaurants, top question restaurants, is red, green, or Christmas? This is what defines New Mexican cuisine. It's chili, which is spelled, by the way, with an E rather than an I. It's Chile, that's the country. And so we don't put a lot of garlic and stuff, but rather we put chili and everything. Hey, Chile. So, those who are visiting, you've got to get to one of our top Western restaurants. It's just a fantastic cuisine. It's not Tex-Mex, no offense to Tex-Mex. It's not Mexican. It's its own distinct thing. It's kind of a hybrid of early Spanish cuisine combined together with native cuisine. It's really distinct and it's absolutely delicious. So, and we'll have a little bit of it down there in Maine today. I think we're having burrito pies. Yeah, excellent. So yeah, it's kind of a 20th century fun thing. Everyone's favorite summer camp meal. I'm going to turn the microphone back over to Chris, and we'll do some narration as we go along.
Okay, thank you, Garrett. You mentioned red or green, and I just happen to have a song I've written called Red or Green. So there's a little time for you to play on this into. Any restaurant you go into, that's the question you got to answer. Red or green or red? Maybe Christmas instead. Want your chili hot or mild? We can serve them any style. And so when you finally know question of New Mexico. Chili pods or chili sauce. God set up and salsa hot. Now do you want it by the slice? Sprinkle chili powder spice. And so when you finally go, the question of New Mexico. Chili, red or green, a question for the space to see. No matter where you go, everybody wants to know.
That's what it is, Mom. It's there in the tent.
Red and green.
They put up shade around the table.
Red and green.
They don't have people sitting outside in the sun.
Red and green.
Trees aren't big enough to cover everyone.
What is that called? The legal tender?
Legal tender. That's for the brunch train.
Yeah, because I know.
But that's part of the tour, though. You get to tour it.
I remember many years back when it was
Down in Taxi-Mayo, around the Rio is where they go. Rio Arriba, Abajo. The Sea Valley also. Oh, we got some people from Las Cruces here too, way over there somewhere. And so when you finally know, chili, chili, so unique. The flavor, size, and shape and heat. Varieties of spice of life. I couldn't get day or night. And so when you finally know, it's question of New Mexico. Chili, chili, red or green, a question for the states to see. No matter where you go, everybody wants to know.
I knew the guy who helped get the train going. That's how I got a free ticket. I had an exit. I live in Albuquerque. I have a business there, and I live there. Redwood Empire Corporation. The one with the private car and all the stuff.
Thank you. It's time for another train song.
And we have an office up here in Santa Fe. Yeah, and I have an office up here for the...
really quickly. Normally this whole countryside looks very brown. And we have had the most incredible monsoon season. This is Santa Fe. Monsoon is our summer and in the middle of June we've had 9 inches of rain. It's absolutely extraordinary. The desert is just absolutely brilliant right now with color. The wildflowers, you'll see them everywhere. We don't get to see these very often. They kind of receive it everywhere. They sort of wait until they have enough rain and something pop out. So we are so privileged to have a summer like this in Santa Fe. It's remarkable. In a few minutes, we're going to come up and see a really cool interchange where we're going to be slowing way down because we have an old railroad trestle that we're going to cross over that is original from 1880. All on the route, you're going to see a whole bunch of causeways they had to build. This was all way before they had bulldozers. So they had manpower with shovels to build up all these embankments to make the route much more flat. Even as you come down to Delaney, it's fairly steep when you come down the railroad. You'll see all the way, you'll see all kinds of rails, and then you'll notice these causeways. They had to build this whole thing up, the route that we're going to take here today, to make it fairly flat for the railroad. We are actually coming up here right on the corner. So you can see here right now from that side, so left side of the train, and in a minute you'll see on the right hand side, you'll see this old trestle. So we're about to slow down, we're going to go over it at about 2 or 3 miles an hour. So old. We have this great curve you're going to see up ahead. And you'll notice here, notice the entire embankment. This huge causeway
on the other side, we're going past with the old track line.
They built this entire embankment that we're on right now with man-with shovels. And much of the route has these embankments along it.
You want to know what you came out of the railroad? That's the bridge we're going over again.
Oh.
And here comes up here the old pretzel, again from the 1880s, so again we're going to go really slow over it. And then right past it, I want to point out there's a really cute little farm right past it. They've got like baby donkeys, they got some goats on it. It's like, yeah. So it's right after the pretzel. You see this little place here, some ponies and so on. But it's pretty amazing. Again, this is the original route that we're traveling on. They did, of course, upgrade the rails and the ties when they reopened the Sky Railway here back in December. So we're our very modern facilities here today. And lastly, I'm going to turn things over to Chris, back over to Chris here in a second, but anytime you wish to go outside onto the flat car, it is open. Yeah, just go through the other car and enjoy yourself. Do bring your hat and do wear sunscreen. If you didn't bring sunscreen, you come talk to me, because I pretty much swim in it. So if you need it, I got it. So. But it's really fun hanging out on the flat car. You can see so much more.
And it closed off.
We will have a stop on the way back to Gallup Basin where we get out and we talk about the geology and also about the early human habitation of the Gallup Basin. There's the goats right there.
Are we going to be on that side when we come back? Oh, but only if we're in the city.
Sing along.
Go that way and then backwards. We'll be on this side going back.
Are we going to keep the same seats that way?
Yeah, we will.
Ain't got no cigarettes, not 2 hours of a pushing room by. 8 to 12 for that room. Man of these by no means, king of the road. The boxcar did not change. Destination. Oh, worn out shoe and shoe.
They had it closed when we pulled out the station.
No union
And there's a generator on the flat car. So not right that car behind us.
So but not to get around. Now, man of means, but no means, king of the road. I know every gate on every train, all of the children and all of the men, every handshake, every town, every look that ain't looking, know what's around. Got no cigarettes on 2 hours of pushing room by. Take the truck for the room. Memories by no means, king of the road. Memories by no means, king of the road.
Every day. Every day. Well, we have friends in Albuquerque that live up into the mountains. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all these homes have all that glass. You know, it's all windows. Yeah. Well, our friends that live up into the mountains in Albuquerque said the amount they built, when they built an extension on their home, it's all windows on this road. And you just, it's this vista of, the first time I walked in there, I was like, wow, what a view. I mean, I completely thought, like every day, like, you get up and you see
not to be some things are done. Dreaming about the world is one. And I believe it could be someday it's going to come. I started in the edge of darkness. The rise of peace train. Peace train, take great country. To take me home again.
I never will know that. You have to spend a lot of money.
And then we jump on the peace train. Come on the peace train. Get bags together. Go bring you the friends too. Now we're getting nearer. Soon it will be with you. Come and go to live. It's not so far to you. And we're getting nearer. Soon it will all be
My house is not big. It's 2,000 square feet. And now it is worth $330,000. But I'm like,
sounding loud, out on the peace train. Come on the peace train, the peace train.
and people are buying homes in that area all over the place. And it's like, wow. I mean, it's not worth
Been crying lately, thinking about the world as it is. Why must we go on hating? Why can't we live and live? South on the edge of darkness, there rides the peace train. The peace train takes this country and take me home again. The peace train sounding loud, ride on the peace train. Ooh, come on the peace train, the peace train. So my friends, my guests, I want to talk a bit about the Civil War, and some of the Civil War that was actually fought right around here, which is kind of remarkable. Remember the war broke out in 1861 over the question of the expansion of slavery, and there was an army of Texans that decided they were going to march up from San Antonio and occupy New Mexico. That did not sit well here with our population. Texans already tried to take over New Mexico twice before. And so when this thing happened, you had all these young New Mexicans volunteered for the Union to fight against the Texan army that invaded. They came up marching up the Rio Grande. They fought a battle. We call it the Battle of Val Verde, which the Union officially lost, but it was just a tactical defeat. And the Confederate Army continued to move up north. They occupied Santa Fe. And then their goal was to move on to the Colorado gold fields. They wanted to capture, remember this is 1862, so 3 years after the Pikes Peak gold rush. So they're going to go up there and try to capture all this gold. They actually with the goal of not only getting Colorado, but going on to California and extending slavery all the way up to California, which is my home state. So creating like a southern version of Manifest Destiny, and having the Confederacy reaching from sea to shining sea. They were stopped here, which is a really big deal. There was a battle that was fought in these mountains, right over here to our left. So these are the southernmost section of the Rocky Mountains, called the Sangre de Cristo, or the Blood of Christ. And up here there's a pass up there called Loretta Pass. There in March 26th of 1862 was fought a small battle, but no near today as the Gettysburg of the West. So not nearly as large as that battle was. But nonetheless, a really important battle, because the Confederates lost that battle. They fought this battle right in the middle of Virginia. And by the way, the battlefield today is part of the Pecos National Historical Park. So if you go, or actually,
By the way, it's actually pronounced Pecos, but we all say Pecos. But if you go to visit the national park, which is really beautiful, and they have this huge remains of a pueblo, along with the mission church and along with an amazing steeple right next to it. If you do want to go see the battlefield, it's actually part of the Pecos National Historical Park. So it's self-guided. You have to go get the code from the rangers, and then you drive over to the gate, you punch the code in, and then you simply explore. There are interpretive signs to go see it. It's really, really cool to go see the battlefield. It's small, but it's an amazing little event here in New Mexico history. This was a battle there were New Mexico volunteers that fought there. There were Colorado gold miners who came down here under John Chivich and they galloped all the way. They made this incredible march on horseback in the middle of December through all the snow to get here to save New Mexico from the Texans who were marching up here. And then of course you also have some U.S. Army elements. The key thing about the battle took place, the Confederates pushed back Union forces in the canyon, but at the same time the U.S. Army pushed over a column over the mountain, over a Goyeta Mesa, and they came down the mesa and they found the Confederate supply train, which they burned. And then they found their huge herd of horses and donkeys, which they slaughtered. And at that point that made it untenable for the Texans to stay up here, because they lost their supplies, they lost their ability to travel and to campaign in the desert, and very quickly they retreated back to Santa Fe. Look at this, look at the wildflowers over here. Just absolutely incredible, and also beautiful horses. There are so many flowers here, it's just unreal. It's so beautiful. But again, we're so privileged right now to see this. The desert has just absolutely come to life here, thanks to all the rain that's You see a lot of the trees for our visitors to Santa Fe. A lot of the trees that we see here up on the high desert, the main trees that you'll see are the pinon trees, which are kind of in trouble here with global warming. Pinon trees really depend upon their sap to protect themselves from the bark beetles. But the other really common ones you'll see are junipers.
When I drove it was
And those are an important element for making gin, and they get berries that produce every 3 or 4 years, and the key ingredient that goes into gin. The word gin itself comes from the Dutch word for juniper. It comes from that. So in a little bit later, we're going to be coming up to El Dorado.
When you get to like 5 or 9, you're right by the interstate. You go by the interstate.
As you come into Santa Fe, you're by the interstate. But all the way,
Everyone watch Breaking Bad? How many go watch that show, Breaking Bad? Wow, what's about how much to watch? There's a great team we'll talk about in episode 5.5 in an episode called Heavy Freight, where they filmed the scene where they stole the methylamine off the train, which was actually the Santa Fe Southern back then, which went out of business in 2012. But it used to run right along this line, and they found a really special spot where there's no houses, where they could stage this great train operation, where they drained the methylamine off the train. So,
look, there's
you can watch that scene on YouTube.
You can see the other train, part of the train when you're on the curve. It was curved.
That in it, other than that train. So I think that everyone else.
I mean, there's some scenic views.
Really, really cool.
And let me say,
All right, back to you, Chris.
Between Albuquerque and Santa Fe, if you look at the road sign, there'll be a sign that says La Cienega. And if you would follow those, it's only open certain times of year. But if you would follow that sign when they have fiestas out there, it's way in, so you're, you know, the interstate will
Get on the road
I
love is to make music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. I love is to make music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. We're the best of friends. Just the best the world will turn out our way.
You know, it's so different. You'll never believe it's the same place. You know, yeah, La Cienega. So, yeah, they just had a fiesta there not so long ago.
Oh yeah, people do.
On the road again.
I was with my friends.
Going places that I've never been. Seeing things that I may never see again. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a vacation, we go down the highway. We're the best of friends. Just to get the road, turn out our way. And I road. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Not my nerves and making me easy with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. No, I can't wait to get on the road again.
Killed all the men and so it was this huge thing that I never realized had happened there, and you know, you come here at night.
And Mr. Cash is in the house. We're going to have Mr. Cash Jonathan Cordova. I hear that train coming, it's rolling down the wind. I ain't seen the sunshine, I don't know when. It's rainy, this time keeps dragging on. But that train keeps rolling through Albuquerque town. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy. Don't ever play with guns, but I shot and beat just to watch you die. When I hear the whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. Smoking big cigars, but I know I can't run. I know I can't be free. Pretty flowers, but those who just keep moving, and that's what tortures me. If they freed me from this prison, and the railroad train's mine, I bet I'd move a little far to down the line. That's where I want to stay. And let that old sun whistle go my blues away. I hear that train come, it's rolling around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. And I'm stuck in the rain. I'll be dragged on. And that train keeps rolling, up down the Jersey town. And that train keeps rolling.
And let me tell you, when I was a young person, when I was very young, I couldn't start it, but I moved to New Mexico, and I was when I was 23. Okay, so I'm a very
It's El Dorado. I'm from El Dorado, so I've got a special song to sing for you there.
Okay, and so when I
not there yet. It's a bedroom community about 8 miles south of town. About 6,000 people live there. And there's this one little lady, I hope you see her. She's got some cherry red Subaru once we get in Little Amy. And I got a song about her, and maybe we'll find her when we're very woke in El Dorado. You know, gluten-free, coffee's got to be, the perfect kind of coffee. So, we know what's going on here in El Dorado. Anyway, that's where I live, and I love it out there. Because it's far enough to live from Santa Fe to give us about an acre or two of land. But then it's cold. Oh man, it's snow. That's one of them. These are trivia, rain song trivia. This one. Someone told me long ago, it's a calm before the storm. I know it's been coming for some time.
We have to walk over to our hotel.
So to say, already on a sunny day, I know, shining down like a water. Sing it with me. I want to know, have you ever seen the rain?
We're at the old Santa Fe.
I want to know, have you ever seen the rain?
On our news because they designated that
sunny day. That's enough of that one. Let's see. These are short ones. There's a really old one. Eddie Rabbit. Oh my God. Well, I love no, it makes me feel what I love. No, I don't know that one. Forget that one.
Another block from town. It was very pretty. I didn't think the service was very good, but it was very pretty.
I've seen fire and I've seen rain. Seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend.
I'm like, why would you pay all that money for it?
I always thought that I'd see you.
I mean, I guess it's the oldest hotel now in Santa Fe.
Thanks, Taylor.
Very, Mexican, Spanish, Mexican, the lobby is very big and it looks historical. And then they have a pretty little outside, and they got fountains running and things. Their rooms are
glorious feeling.
Happy again. Stay down the money, I stay at the Rolanda or the Inn of
Sons and my ready to singing in the rain, glorious feeling. I'm happy again. I'm laughing at times so dark I
five-star restaurant.
I love that one. I need to learn that one. Cool. Play the boat pool. A dance hall. I don't know. Okay, back to Creedence Clearwater. They got all sorts of songs that either rain or not. So the rain's probably already stopped or is it still raining? mystery pouring, confusion on the ground. Good men through the ages, trying to find the sun. And I wonder, still I wonder, who'll stop the rain. We're down Virginia, seeking shelter from the storm. Caught up in a fable, watching the towers grow. I hear plans and new deals, wrapped in golden chains. And I wonder, still I wonder, who will stop the rain.
Which I used to think was expensive, but now I guess it's
And I wonder, still I wonder, who will stop the rain.
which is no big
These are vignettes.
but
We're going to
it's all along the way. But they certainly drop their
What's my favorite one? In the clouds, though I see her, blue eyes cry in the rain. When we kissed high and parted, I knew we'd never be alone. Love is like a dying ember, only memories remain. Through the ages I've been blue eyes cry in the rain. We are rolling on the ridge. Rolling on the ridge. My favorite rain song is this one. I love this one. A lot of people don't know it's Jose Feliciano. Listen to the pouring rain. Listen to the pouring rain. Listen to it pour. And with every drop of rain, you know I love you more. Let it rain all night long. Let my love for you go strong. As long as we're together, who cares about the weather? Listen to the falling rain. Listen to it fall. And with every drop of rain, you know I love you more. Call my name right out loud, I can hear above the clouds, and hear among the puddles, you and I together huddle, listen to the falling rain, listen to it fall. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring, but the train went to bed, couldn't get up in the morning. And if every drop of rain, you know I love you more. Rain, rain all night long, my love for you goes strong. As long as we're together, who cares about the weather? Listen to the pouring rain, listen to it pour. Okay, is that enough rain songs? Have we got that? Never. Give it on the rain songs, okay. Before you guys fall asleep, we do have a birthday today to celebrate. So let me get a special song for this young man.
Another old fashioned, and then you're going once a day out, right?
I've only been there once. One of the
come on up. We got a young man here named Lennon. He's named after John Lennon right here. We're going to sing to you. I got a special song to you, okay? Let's sing your traditional song for this guy. Then we'll jazz it up with a cha-cha and see what kind of hits you got, okay? This is to Lennon. Happy birthday to you. Sing it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lennon. Happy birthday to you. Here we go. This is a cha-cha-cha. You ready? Cha-cha-cha? Yeah, way up high. Happy birthday to you. Cha-cha-cha. You gotta move your hips. Cha-cha-cha. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Cha-cha-cha. All right, thank you, Lennon. You can go back and sit down. And this song is he's named after John Lennon. His mom's wearing a Beatles t-shirt. And there's a beautiful song that John Lennon wrote called Beautiful Boy. I've got at least 4 boys in this song, so I got chill bumps singing this song. It's a slow song, so it might get me grounded out, but it's a beautiful song. Close your eyes. I guess that'll stand forever. When is that going to fall down? Monster's gone. Beautiful, 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 beautiful boy. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful boy. Before you go to sleep, every day. Beautiful, 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 beautiful boy. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful out in the ocean. I just remember going to some water that was like from the 50s. I can hardly wait. Yeah. Till you come and say. No, I mean it was like. But I guess all boats I could be paid. Yeah. It's a long way to go. Hard road home. It's a long way to go. I don't know I did spend so many years, I should, but I didn't know that medieval dinner. Yeah, I did. So, the next was the meat eater. He and his wife were sitting there. I'm like, my wife and I were weekends then, they were having their, I don't know, 700 year, 800 year, whatever, anniversary establishment of the meat eater. Happy birthday, Lennon! Okay, we're on Beatles run now. Like I said, we can still be playing songs if someone wants to bring it up here, but we'll pick up at this point. Except James Taylor, they got a few more. But the basics sometimes done. We'll hear some. I'd love to play whatever songs you like, if I can do it. Going to New Mexico, this will probably happen in a few minutes. Even though it's raining right now, it doesn't take long for this to happen. I was there too, yeah. Oh, Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, your smile's refreshing to the face. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Sun, 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 here comes. Sun, 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 here comes. Little darling, I feel as I see slow melting. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright.
We went to the Cairo Museum,
Here
now they have a
comes the
brand new one.
sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright.
Spain was nothing like they sent to the States, and then we sent particles.
Sun, sun, sun.
And we had a guy from that, so that was very, I mean, the engine was a minor nothing. And the expanse of the stuff that came out of that machine and all the gold. I mean, and this was just a minor nothing. Imagine the arrows that were almost up to
It's alright.
floating the whole brain.
It's alright. It's alright.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, the sun's not out, but it looks like it stopped raining.
Yes, but that was when I was there before the cemetery. That's not good. And the children come to you, just surround you.
We'll bring back the sun with the song.
You don't know what's, but all the time.
Good day, sunshine. Good day, sunshine. Good day, sunshine.
You always
When the sun's out, I've got something I can rap about.
Now, if you see a puddle,
In a special way.
make sure
I'm in love when it's a sunny day. Good day, sunshine. Good day, sunshine. Good day, sunshine.
I'll remember that.
Take a walk. Sunshine.
I always remember this like
Burns my feet as they touch the ground, and in the night, beneath the shaded tree, I look her and she is lovely. Good day, sunshine. Good day, sunshine. Good day, sunshine. Beneath the shady tree, I love her and she is lovely. Feels
The
good.
last 20 years already,
She
I've
knows
been
I
afraid to
look
go.
fine. I'm so proud to know she's mine. Good day, sunshine.
I was happy to go.
Good day, sunshine. Good day, sunshine. Good day, sunshine. All day long I'm singing songs for everyone. Sit beside him and see the water run. It's something to stop. You think I'd be
And that was one of the most fun things I've ever done. I loved every second of it. And I said, when you finish that tour all the way up, you feel so proud to be there. You know, it makes you really proud of it. We didn't watch it to see ourselves.
Sorry, Greg, over here. Anything I could get you?
Oh,
For you. And then did you want to close up? Okay. Yeah, we can do that right now. Unless you want anything on the way back. I'll decide to go. Get it ready for you. I love your boots. Those are gorgeous. Very nice.
They are gorgeous.
Oh, that has a green in there, yeah. Oh, that's what matters, yes. 26 even. You have a credit card?
Oh, yeah. I don't use this every day. They call me.
Oh, yeah.
Are you okay? We didn't get a charge for you. We split our bill because we had soda on here.
We can split it up if you'd like, or we can do it one. Okay, we could do that too. She's getting herself Southwest points. That's what matters. For more fun adventures.
I think I talked to way more than anybody else actually.
Sorry. Oh, you're good.
We're rocking here.
No, these old wobbly railroads. You'll notice the difference when we get back in on the new track for the rail runner.
Oh.
Yeah, when it splits, you'll see it like kind of come back in as we get closer into town. You'll notice the smooth ride. Yeah, these old railroads, it's very wobbly. Oh yeah, it rocks you back and forth. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Let me get that Coke for you.
Thank you. That was beautiful. It's so wonderful to get to talk to you. Yes, it's been fun.
James Taylor, not the Beatles.
Oh my God.
James Taylor, my main guy. So we're going to do one.
We started UC and we did our own. I think they probably was a gray line tour around UC to go to the monuments by yourself. There you go.
Enjoy.
At the time, you know, if you took a tour, you got to go inside a couple rooms of the White House. You can't do that anymore, but you were able to anytime.
In my mind, I'm going to
The theater where Lake Eloy shot, you know, all those things. I never knew in Washington.
Can't you just feel the moonshine? Ain't it just like a friend of mine?
I never realized that there was a mansion there that
Carolina. There ain't she's a silver sun.
I mean, that was so
walk away and walk the sky.
Yes, that was their
I could watch the morning
give it up and make the cemetery.
Still the tears appearing, now I'm crying.
But he overlooked the Potomac, if you remember
Carolina.
I learned history, you know, and
In my mind, I'm going to Carolina. It's see the sunshine. Can't you just feel the moonshine? Ain't it just like a rainbow? Hit me from behind, and I'm gone to Carolina. Ain't no doubt, no one's mind loves to find area. And then from something soft. Hey, baby, the sky's on fire, I'm dying. Gone to Carolina.
Well, it's not a replica, but they are. Yeah, and we ended up in Williamsburg. And then, you know, you see Plymouth. They have a regular, original Plymouth Mayflower is no longer, you know, but they have a replica, and you can tour that replica to see how small that ship really was, and how close to the border where you just wonder how the ever made it across the ocean. And then at the end of oh my God. Style, and they were talking all about it. I said, man, that's the best food but you go to the Old North Church for Paul Revere. So we walked the whole thing. I'll never forget it because it was such a long walk. I thought, will we ever get to the I was like, I don't think we're ever going to get there. We're walking and walking. But there's all historical sites along the way, but still, it was quite the walk. And then I can't remember where we stayed in downtown Boston, but within walking distance of that hotel was the cemetery where Benjamin Franklin and other folks on the Declaration were buried. So you could see their headstones in that cemetery. That was the walking distance of our hotel. I don't remember anymore where that hotel was. It was somewhere there. I was surprised that the graveyard was there in downtown Boston, but it is. They preserved that. And then the other thing I saw in downtown Boston was there was a church built by the Pilgrims, and also a cemetery out there. You know, if you were 30, you were old, you know, because people died. So, but they showed you with the church.
Need a shelter in someone's arms.
There's Sunday sermons for like 7 hours long. They went out the pole with a feather on it, and they would because I can't imagine sitting there all that while. Historical things for the United States, you know, and the hardships that these people face. That's what those are.
It stopped.
What?
The rain's gone. I'm saying the rain is gone.
Yeah, I see the sunset.
It shifted course. It's going back to Lincoln. I'm all dry. You know why I'm all dry? Because I'm not from It dries faster when you're out there. Now the platform on the part is still wet. The rain. But it's not slippery or anything. Which is great.
So, yeah, you know what I would really like to go see next? Charleston and Savannah.
Girl for me when I was for myself. He was you and nobody else. I won't stop. Thank you, baby. I won't stop. Thank you, baby. How sweet it is to be loved by you.
But I would like to see Charleston and Savannah.
How sweet it is to be loved by you. Taylor, he actually has a railroad song. And this is it.
There's lots of art, lots of dancing, there's lots of,
We are riding on a railroad, singing someone else's song. Redwood standing on that crossroad, exciting singing along. We are sailing away on a river by the sea. Baby, you and me can be there. We are riding on a railroad, singing someone else's song. Time to time I try to lie, but I've been living down the path. Day to day, there's a melody waiting to have a chance to fall away. Take the place and leave a line on the
another part of the U.S. that's very different from anything I've ever grew up with. So, our country is divided into so many places that are very different.
We are sailing away from the west to Mexico. That's very different. We are riding on a railroad, singing someone else's song. Time that I've been feeding down the town. Day to day, there's a man up there waiting to have a day from the rain. Let's take this funny name. He's riding on the train. We are riding on a railroad, singing someone else's song. And riding on a railroad, singing Dean Flores song.
It's funny. It's like, well, that is where it is. I used to work, when I worked in the ICU, that's where I met Jonathan Cordova. We used to work with one of the
Tell me, how can you stand there with your broken heart? Ashamed of what and think can lead to another. Doesn't take any sacrifice. Oh, father and mother, sister and brother, if there's a light, don't fly. Shower the people you love with the light. So when they wave at you, things are gonna work out fine. If you want, they will. As I say,
you have walls that are deep, very smart man built that way.
things are gonna be much better. If you want, they will. You can run, but you cannot. This is life. Tell me what you plan to do when you're all behind yourself. Once you tell somebody the way that you feel, you can feel it begin. Like they say about the hill. Always been and to the sound of the people you love with love. Oh, in the way that you feel, things are gonna be much better if you won't take me. For you love with love.
Everybody hitting over here.
Oh, then bring it over here. I was a people you love. I was a people you love
That's our word.
They did, you know.
I'm gonna buy me a soda, Mom. Get me a soda. I'm gonna buy one. Okay. That's my card.
So, yeah, I mean, just
Gen X, right? There's
I didn't realize they
90s costume.
Well, last year, right?
I don't know what they did.
First song they played after.
I don't know. It's amazing when people it's just
Yeah, they were.
But it's
like that, right? Magic and darkness, constantly an interplay.
are made of dreams homes. They are wings to grow my home.
And then Americans,
Cold rain, sun and rain, I'll find my way
so she, I tried to write this out on like this house should be living in the town for 70 years. And they all went to college. It's just like, as white people, wait till you make a mistake. Some of us have been doing this for thousands of years. For us, it's all like, as we say, I have my stuff, your stuff, you know, like, almost not really. Yeah, they're going to be shutting down though. No. The LA and then Lava. Lava. Oh, yeah, okay. That was like, what's his name? Dolly? No, Ram Dass. And Ram Dass started it. And still a big time. Ram Dass.
Season them with prayer and song. Father earth will keep you strong. If you can grow up in hungry on this perch on yonder in my garden. Row by row, gonna make it far. And I think I'll take cigarettes and go.
No, there was, it's not that way now, but there was no rest, you know how we have rest?
Yeah, that beach storm, there was just
there were all these shelves behind
2 months of just like,
it was like
history, you know,
perspective on history. I mean, it wasn't really a hard tour. It was just I was so stunned that that's what they do call it. Wow. But we have Polish friends in Albuquerque, and when her brother and sister came here to study there, they lived in Poland still, but he was getting a PhD in research chemistry, and so his wife was from Ukraine. He's from Poland, and at the time we had the checkpoint ban. She had never seen that in her life. She stood at that microwave and was like amazed that you would have been going around and there was popcorn coming out. And I was just amazed. There was no everybody takes for granted. Yeah. But again, Poland's like that anymore. It's very westernized now. It has everything you would want. But at the time, under
You know, some breweries also. People don't think advanced players have been breweries by
out against that government, you are lost. Or, you know, they need support and they took 25 years to end. So, you know, still treat their people. Oh, yeah. He and all those brothers. Yeah. They're all those Russian oligarchs that are all over the place. You know, they're just horrible. And there's people that have very little to stay there in Russia. I don't know. I can't imagine the say one wrong word and you're all dropped. Yeah. Yeah. But they're in a NATO facility, so they know that if Russia was in the area or whatever, then they don't have to jump in and protect them. But still, our friends that are Polish that live up, she just wasn't scared of her mom's children there, and she always calls me to go with People are kinder than animals. tell me where they went. And how the Germans ended up with all the art
in Lincoln?
and jewels.
It did. It opened for the battle season, actually, which feels
Never
like
feel it to you. I mean, how do you explain any of that?
It opened for the battle season. Yeah. It's really more about the politics.
I've never filled them.
I love the whole wheeling and dealing they did. That was actually really fascinating. Yeah. Like, how to get these Democratic congressmen votes. You know, all those little
Cowards went out and killed themselves. Too bad Howard, you were happy to be over everybody else.
story so much, but it just, I liked the book so much.
Thought that was the right thing to do.
That's often the case.
Yeah, sure. Howard's way out and kill yourself. Okay.
But still, I thought
And this
Lewis was great.
Thank you. I'll take delayed claps, no claps, whatever it takes. Thank you. As long as you don't throw stuff at it.
You know what we did? We departed way before schedule.
Thank you so much. I know you've been a very dedicated crowd. So you had no choice.
And we had to wait right where we were. The rail runners on the track right now.
Yes, that's the thing you gotta share.
Now next door, Weston,
Yeah,
we
rail
heard
runners are
Weston next
dispatched.
door. He's really
Clear down the line.
classy. He's much more classy than me. He sings some really old songs from the 20s. Very good guitar player, so it's very different. But you got me. I hope you're happy.
So, anyway, so yeah, I enjoy all those programs because it's nice when they do renovations like this. Make them new inside, modern, everything. Motif mode. And this farmhouse is homes in like small towns where beautifully done. I mean, you just think,
one of those days you're taking a walk outside. One of the days you're walking in the sun. Follow my face with somebody cool along. What a day for a day. What a day for a daydreaming boy. I'm lost in a sweet dream. Dreaming about my bundle of joy. Even if time is passing me by a lot. Let's about the news to say
It's been a really good feeling when you're able to scoot over to the trestle of the old line. Yeah, see the other side. The double game feels fun on that trestle. Here we can see the trestle.
The trestle, the old trestle of the Roadrunner. It's concrete and we're on wood, right?
Over here on the side, see the curve. That's good right now. Oh, yeah.
Say I love tomorrow I'll take my dues to pocket my load. Find a faithful till the sleepy good soul. What a day for a daydreaming boy. I'm lost in a sweet dream. Dreaming about my bundle of joy. It's a getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster. Love like yours will surely come my way. Every day seems a little faster. All my friends keep going up and after. Love like yours surely comes my way. Every day seems a little stronger. Every way love's a little stronger. Do you ever long for true love me? And you know that I love you every day, each and every day. Oh, every day. Oh, every day seems a little stronger. Every way love's a little longer. Do you ever long for true love from me? And you know that I love you every day. It's a getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster. Love like yours surely come my way. I said a little for a day. What a day for a daydreaming boy. I'm lost in a sweet dream, dream about my bundle of joy. It's a getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster. Love like yours will surely come my way. Every day seems a little faster. All my friends keep going up and after. Love like yours surely comes my way. Every day seems a little stronger. Every way love's a little stronger. Do you ever long for true love me? And you know that I love you every day, each and every day. Oh, every day. Oh, every day seems a little stronger. Every way love's a little longer. Do you ever long for true love from me? And you know that I love you every day. It's a getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster. Love like yours surely come my way. I said a love like yours surely come my way. Each and every day. Taylor when he was here a few weeks ago?
Oh, wow.
I went to see Jenkins in Rio Rancho. No one's...
No idea.
Yeah. I would have gone. I've seen him in St. Louis a few times, so I'll let James do his own thing. But Cat Mo is coming September 22nd. Cat Mo and Melissa Etheridge to the opera.
Yeah, and Wilco.
I'm not quite that
Wilco?
adventurous.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So we're going to Wilco. Wilco. Yeah. Cool. We're going entering Interstate 25 right now. So we're heading back out of town. Yeah, we were ahead of schedule. So this is good. Yeah. That rain helps. You got everyone back on the train all the time. Slicks up the tracks.
Our mountain in Albuquerque is 10,000 feet up top. And you've gone there many times to the top.
So we're coming back into town. We just crossed under Interstate 25. You look here on the left, and you'll see these are the tracks here for the rail lines. And notice they have concrete tires, whereas we have wind tires in ours. So we're going to rejoin here in just a second. That train is obviously a lot heavier than our train is, and also that those tracks they use a lot more because they run dozens of trains across the road every day. So the state will maintain everything from basically here on forward, and it'll be on these concrete tracks all the way to the back of the rail yard here.
If you don't feel well. But it was just us.
And the rain has stopped, by the way, so if you want to go back after the flat car, it's a nice little slide. You'll see a totally different angle of Santa Fe. You can see it from the train. Hold on your hat though.
If you're not from high altitude,
with a group of Texans, we were out there in a flat car. This woman who had this huge hat, and all of a sudden it took off like a sail. It's like, woo!
But you can get really sick with high altitude.
And fortunately, Jovian, who works here with us, he had his phone out with him, so he immediately pegged exactly where the hat went, which was right off of opposite the hill. So the husband of the wife noted the site and then drove back and retrieved the hat. So, but it was right in town, so yeah. And it fell right along the railroad track, so he was able to get it. And she was all, I've had that hat for 15 years. Like, well, your husband's just going to go get it back for you. So.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we are coming here to town now. Did we have a good time here today?
The air is much thinner.
Really been a beautiful day, even with the rain. In fact, the rain's kind of taking the edge off the heat.
So much thinner,
It's kind of nice. Given that we're in a 22-year mega drought, every drop of rain we get counts. So always grateful here when Father Sky gives us a little bit more moisture. And here it's so dry that even if you do get wet, you're dry again in about 5 minutes. So it's just really bothering me to get wet right now. We'll dry off. Not made of sugar, or lye.
We're with this guy going.
Well, we'll be back here in just a little bit, but we're coming here to the southern end of Santa Fe. So enjoy the views. You'll see here on the right, the southern end of the Santa Fe Recess again. You will see Sun Mountain and Moon Mountain, which are fun to hike. Especially Sun Mountain, which is accessible right off of Santa Fe Trail. It's a nice little hike. It takes about an hour to get to the town, 45 minutes to an hour. Good cardio workout, but not too tall, but a little steep. It's a good hike. You're looking for a fun thing to do that's not too far out of the way.
People do it. Yes, it's coming. Don't need no tickets. Just get on board. On his face, do that he's so lost. Don't need no tickets. Just hang through.
Wow.
People there. I need a ranger station, which is very don't need no ticket.
Oh, and the weather has changed so much. So now, we got back. We had a whole night. We ran on a different season by the time we got there. Way back in there, the snow was blowing sideways. I was like, Dad, we could put a vest on. Yeah, really? Jacket on. Do not have. Yeah.
If you're not from these parts, I'm so glad that you decided to come to Santa Fe and see our part of America. Let our sweet lovers marry our fortune.
Yeah, there's 11 o'clock at night. It's still way out. I'm tired.
Stay here in our bed. So we got a taxi.
One of the nurses I worked with at the VA, she's married to the orthodontist and joined public health, and they were part of the time in Anchorage, part of the time someplace smaller, but in Anchorage, and in the winter, it was dark all the time, so about a couple hours of sun, and that's it. All the parks were bright red, all the parks. Walk, normal thing because, when the roads get off, that's not what a lot of
I've been on the bus. She said the man was the sky. I said, be careful, his bow tie's really a camera. See us cigarette. I think there's one in our so I look down to see you.
I would like to see Alaska. I don't want to live where the sun's up all the time or it's black all the time.
I'm lost.
Part of our tour, we got to go on this.
Don't know why.
Fairbanks, and it's a lot colder in Fairbanks than it is in Anchorage. And he used to say, in the winter, your breath is in the air. So that when you breathe out, there's just crystals in front of you. Because, if it's like below 0, well, more than 30, 45 below 30, it just crystallizes your breath.
Okay, before we go, I want to show one more song I've written, and it has a little prop with it. If you're not from New Mexico, and if you look at our license plate, there's something very unusual about it that no other state has. Anybody see that? It's not New Mexican? No, you're from here. There's 3 letters on it. Then no other state needs to say this, but if you look at it, it says New Mexico, USA.
Oh, yeah, USA.
Because some
Nobody knows
people get a
where we
little
are.
confused. In fact, our state magazine, talking number 2 coming up,
missing.
New Mexico magazine, if you look at the next to the last page, every month since I was a kid,
That's right.
since I was a kid, there's real stories.
Yes.
It's called One of Our 50 is Missing.
Yes.
And they're still doing interesting, and I'll share just this last month. It says cryptic, I'll just read a short one, there's several versions. Cryptic currency. After spending some time abroad, Placitas resident John McNerney flew into New York City where a friend picked him up with a car with New Mexico plates. Soon they stopped at a gas station for a restroom break. On his way out, McNerney picked up a candy bar in order to become a paying customer. And when he dug into his pocket, all he had were European coins. Remember, he was in Europe. And he told the clerk, hold on, I got some American money. The employee looked at the car outside and replied, oh, okay, New Mexico. I'll take the American money. So, you go figure. So, I don't know, there's all sorts of
every
true
month
stories.
there's a magazine.
So I have a song
every month
called,
there's maybe like
it's a little
4 or
echo.
5
I say, it ain't new. You say, it ain't new.
And
And I
that's
say,
like
it
what I
ain't
said.
Mexico.
I mean, this isn't
You
like,
say, it ain't Mexico,
you
even
know,
though we're
it's
called
like,
New Mexico.
really is anybody
We're
ever
long older than that.
I always tell people, you know, it's the state between Texas and
It
Arizona.
ain't new.
It ain't new.
It ain't Mexico. Ain't Mexico. We got it before the conquistadors.
Oh yeah, when I first moved here long
It
ago,
ain't
I was
new.
at that.
It ain't Mexico.
Ain't Mexico.
Our Pueblo blood and Adobe blood was the first on this terrain. 1,000 years or so ago, the Chaco people plowed the roads and built a training center for travelers far and near. During this architecture, leads one to conjecture where they come from, where they go. Mystery still lingers so. It ain't new. It ain't Mexico. Before the conquistadors claimed this land for Spain. It ain't new. It ain't Mexico. Our Pueblo blood and Adobe mud was the first on this
and that they
Now the
couldn't
land
work
of
out, and
enchantment,
that, you know,
well, it may be mostly brown,
but, you know,
the
we're one of
green
the
tea on trees and junipers that are sprinkled all around.
wouldn't have it.
And yet the roots go long and deep, sipping what they can.
And one person in one of these little things in the magazine said, they said somewhere, you know, we live in Mexico.
It ain't Mexico.
Old Mexico, New Mexico.
Before the conquistadors claimed this land for Spain. It ain't new.
You know, I say it so we have too many people in Albuquerque anyway. I say I wish they would never find us. We have too many people. That's good. Don't
You
find
don't
us.
need a
We're happy
passport.
just where we are. You don't have
Check it
to find
anyway.
us. Because the
Well, you
city's
probably
gotten so
speak the
big and
language
we're growing
in
and
a
then come
Spanglish
problems
kind of
with all
way.
of that bigness, you know.
But if you check
Like,
our
no,
license
it's
plate,
fine.
you made it
I don't
clear
want you
as
to find
day.
Somehow they find
Step
some way.
beside New Mexico is you. Yes.
Like they all know Texas. They have a Texas spot.
It ain't new. It ain't Mexico. Before the conquistadors claimed this land for Spain. It ain't new. And it ain't Mexico. Our Pueblo blood and Adobe mud was the first on this terrain. It ain't new. And it ain't Mexico. Thank you all very much. It's been great singing with you. My voice is totally reopened, and I'm loving to do it for you guys.
That's a good day.
What? I want to point out things in Sobra, unless you've seen it a lot of times, you didn't notice this, but after the thing was started, was celebrating, and it used to be only conquistadors that came up and claimed the land. But if you notice this time, there was a Powaki, there was a tribe with us. So the state of New Mexico, the Zozobra people, Kiwanis Club, are finally getting it together, that it wasn't the Spanish that were here first. They're the ones that we all read about, the conquistadors, which is a great story. But the Pueblos were here, so this year, if you notice, the Pueblo Indians that were alongside the Spanish, I thought that was a big move. I think it may be the first time. So that was a huge move, because it's very controversial here.
Yeah. Yes, there's long bit about the colony, the Spanish colony, which itself is a little controversial. Right history, no one wants to be colonized. Yeah, here we are. You know, everyone largely, live side by side, we get along together. And I think the key thing is to remember, we have diversity. We have respect for one another. And to be able to listen to each other's stories and respect our own traditions. That's vitally important here in this very, very ancient landscape where people have occupied for at least 23,000 years. We are about a quarter-mile away from our final destination. You will see here the wonderful restaurant La Chosa. I live about 2 blocks away from that on that very street right there. So we want to thank each and every one of you for coming out here today. Whether you came from far away like Philadelphia, she's not here. She's that's not good right now. Or Albuquerque, or right here in local Santa Fe. We appreciate your coming along with us here for this adventure here today. I really want to thank Chris for being our crooner here for the day. You well earned those well-used vocal cords. So thank you so much. Thank you. We want to thank Holly, and we want to thank Felicia, who's over here coming back in here right now. So thank you to both of you for being such good servers.
Felicia, here she comes. I'm going to get her to sing. She knows that last song. Here she comes. I didn't get you away. She was totally singing it.
She knows the Fiesta song.
Let's go.
They made me work in the GI studies where we did scoping.
She's a very happy song.
And one of our attendants one day was sitting, we had an office right there, and I watched him and he was taking his papers and just shoving them, put them in the garbage can.
When we were coming back here, we just crossed the José de Peralta, the last street we crossed before, and actually we're in the area here right now. Here on the right is the farmer's market. You saw that this morning, how crowded it was. That farmer's market has transformed farming here in northern New Mexico. We have all this land, but very little water. So our farms are tiny. And for the ability for our farmers to be able to have an outlet to sell the products and to make a living is really amazing. The products that we sell are incredible. So those of you who are like flying back to different states or whatever, get yourself a bag of chili powder in about 15 years.
I'll never forget that because I was like,
and you're helping a local farmer. So what could be better than
to show
that?
you how important it is.
Here on the right is the Knuckles Brewery. We're not to open. They each have a sign on it that says coming summer 2020.
Those things and application for both.
Scotch tape over the 2020 portion. I'm waiting. I'm a beer drinker, so I'm like, take my money, take my money. They got that.
Did you put it on 70 something?
It's on 70. You don't go on the crossing.
brought the phone thing over. We're backing up a little bit, just hold on. We had to go a couple feet back. Sounds like it, yeah. Yeah, we are. We're possibly going to get outside the gate. We're backing all the way up to the gate. We're still moving. Past it, I'm saying. We're going to be right behind it. Like we did when we came in. If I would have had the battery charge on the camera, I would have been recording that doing the phone. This is a fast riding on. Really cool car. I think we're going to come out to right here. And almost there. Looking good. Hold on tight. Not there. Hey, we're coming back. Yep, we're out of the gate. Almost. And we just stopped. That was so cool. That's fine. I brought the phone thing over. We're backing up a little bit, just hold on. We had to go a couple feet back. Sounds like it, yeah. Yeah, we are. We're possibly going to get outside the gate. We're backing all the way up to the gate. We're still moving. Past it, I'm saying. We're going to be right behind it. Like we did when we came in. If I would have had the battery charge on the camera, I would have been recording that doing the phone. This is a fast riding on. Really cool car. I think we're going to come out to right here. And almost there. Looking good. Hold on tight. Not there. Hey, we're coming back. Yep, we're out of the gate. Almost. And we just stopped. That was so cool. From everyone at Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation, happy holidays. Make sure to donate to the GoFundMe. So, go to our Bonfire and Spring store. Bonfire, we have a Christmas sale going on for 15% off. Use code Christmas 2025 on Bonfire, and then on the Spring store, it's already on there, but yeah, go check it out. Use the promo code and get merch because it goes back to the car and helping us get the rail car here in time for mainline runs and events, so that way we can be ready to go for the test runs, events, railroad days, and then the Laro event. Donate today. As you can see where we're at right now on the GoFundMe, we are slowly climbing up, but we're doing good. At least we're starting. So come on, guys, let's do it before the end of the year. From everyone at Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation, happy holidays. Make sure to donate to the GoFundMe. So, go to our Bonfire and Spring store. Bonfire, we have a Christmas sale going on for 15% off. Use code Christmas 2025 on Bonfire, and then on the Spring store, it's already on there, but yeah, go check it out. Use the promo code and get merch because it goes back to the car and helping us get the rail car here in time for mainline runs and events, so that way we can be ready to go for the test runs, events, railroad days, and then the Laro event. Donate today. As you can see where we're at right now on the GoFundMe, we are slowly climbing up, but we're doing good. At least we're starting. So come on, guys, let's do it before the end of the year. Members of the Santa Fe 3751, 2926, and 5030, and ATSF 1129, listen up, please. Redwood is Empire's GoFundMe is going on. It's going to still be up and running, but Pine King and Pine Grove will be our top priority to get right now. We don't have the funds for Redwood right now, and it's going to take too long to get it here. So we need to get Pine King and Pine Grove. So, in the meantime, we will have a new GoFundMe going for Pine King and Pine Grove. Redwood will still be running. So members, donors, listen up. If you have donated to the Redwood, your donations will still go for Pine King too. Pine King and Pine Grove. But we're going to do Pine Grove first because it's closer right in Texas, so we'll do that. Pine King will be afterwards. But your passes will be good on Pine Grove and Pine King, both. So if you haven't yet, consider when we get the GoFundMe going for it. Well, it'll be up and running here maybe sometime this week. We'll see. If you haven't yet bought merch from the store, you need to do it now because it's time for merch. We have merch available. And then the movies that I was going to put on DVDs, we're going to put them on thumb drive so that way you can just get it on the thumb drive and hook it up to your TV if you have a USB port or your computer, and you can download it easier that way. Because the first DVD that we came out with did not turn good. So we'll get the thumb. I have to get the thumb drives. And we'll have them available May 4th over at 2926 event at Tractor. So if you want to buy them, you can buy them. They're $5 a piece. So, and each one is $5. So whatever one you want, we'll have, except for Sky Railways. That one I will not be selling. But we'll have 2926 of the videos. We'll have CNTS videos. We'll have Durango and Silverton videos. Rail Runner. Amtrak. Everything available for sale. So pick what you want and when you come on down to the event, let me know and we'll have it available. So let's do it. This is Jonathan Cordova, owner and CEO of the Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corp. Please enjoy the reruns that we're going to be live streaming on Twitch. And some of you might have been asking, is 2926 ready for excursions? And right now, with the turntable being out of commission, it's a no, not yet. They're working on getting there. Plus, if they go up to Vegas, there's no way to turn the train around. French right now up in Vegas is out of commission, so we don't know when the runs are going to be, but yeah. But I'll leave that up to 2926. Even though I'm a member, I'm going to let them announce when the excursions are. And all our funds are self-sufficient. So we're trying to raise our own money without, we're not even asking 2926 to pitch in at all. We will have a booth for railroad days on that Saturday only from 9 to 4. So yeah, we'll be there. Me and the team. If you haven't yet, please check out Bonfire and Spring Store. There's a link in my community tab, so take a look at them. And there's a lot of new stuff on the Spring Store. We even got jigsaw puzzles. So come and get it while you can. The promo stuff has ended, so we're not bringing that back. Let's raise the funds on the GoFundMe to get the 2 observation and the Pony Express car here. And so yeah. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the live stream over on Twitch if you haven't followed on there. And then I'll export it to YouTube afterwards. Thanks. This is Jonathan Cordova with the Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corp. We'll have some new changes coming up with the new setup and everything. On every beginning of the movie, you'll be seeing this logo and the intro stuff, so we'll be talking about what we're going on. We got Pine Grove coming up in September. Make sure to donate because time's a ticking. Be ready for pictures coming from Pine Grove when I go see it in person when I can. And we'll have the car here. Unfortunately, Redwood is off the table for right now. But we have some stuff up our sleeves right now for event-wise, so be ready. And also, Pine Grove tours are closed to the public until further notice. I don't want to do anything. I don't want a repeat of the 2816 or 844. So I'm gonna only people that are donors and ticket people will be allowed on the car. Period. Unless anyone else that wants to just come visit, there'll be no more. Thank you and have a great day. This is Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation CEO coming to you from home base. As you guys may have saw in the post, Jane Marie was sold. If it's true or not, then I will believe it if it is. If not, then we're still going to try to go for it. But remember, GoFundMe is gone. It's no more now. So we're on Zephy right now from now on. So if our backup plan was to go with either Virginia City or the Thunder Bay Power Car 2. That way we can have those 2 cars for power, and then we're going to try to get a fixer-upper coach. If you guys know of any fixer-upper coaches out there that can help us get going, then we'll be happy to take it off your hands and start rebuilding it so that way we can be ready to go behind 2926. Please help us at this time, guys, because first we lost Redwood. Second, now Jane Marie, if that's true, we're losing cars fast. So if you can help us get some rail cars here, that'd be great to go behind 2926. And if you guys have any of your own rail cars that you're not using, please message us on the Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation Facebook page. We have Messenger up. I've just reactivated it so that way you can message. Thank you, and please help us. This is Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation coming to you from the car. I wanted to give it a little update on who we are and what we're doing here mission-wise. So that way, you guys have questions, you'll know I'll be able to answer them on here. So Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation was founded back in 2022. When I was under the name Extreme Railfan, when I used to do events, we were based off the show Excursion Trains, Season 1. But I changed it up because I was trying to be careful with the copyright name of the Extreme Trains. So I took it to, I made it Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation for a reason. After a while, we were just going to be known as the Extreme Railfans, but then I decided to change it up a little bit and added Redwood Empire Corporation because our first rail car we tried to get was Redwood Empire, which was a flop because the owner screwed us over. Which I can say I was not happy about. Then we tried to go after Pine Grove. That car needed too much work, so we said screw it. It's not worth it. Now, after that, we tried to go after J. Marie. That got sold before we could ever raise the funds. Now, we're on the CB&Q Silver Highest car. Now that one's a good deal. It's $15K for that car. And with our Zephy fundraiser that we're doing right now, we have the link and post and stuff about what we're doing in the community tab. Make sure to donate to the Zephy today because GoFundMe we shut down. We're not doing GoFundMe anymore. They took 10% of our funds and we were not happy with it. I've already added some funds to the Zephy. We're at 20 on there out of the 30K. The car is 15K, but we got to factor into getting this moving trucks, and we got to get all the supplies we need to get it out of there. So I'm going to go see the car here pretty soon. I think June is when I'm going to go see it, like I told my VP. So we're going to go see it. But we need your help to get the funding secured. Because right now, in our bank account, we're at $1,117 and some cents. But if we can get it up to where we need to, that would be great. We put a lot of work in this. We've been running this business for 4 years now, going on 5 this June. But without your guys' support, a lot of our donors that helped us with the GoFundMe has really got us up to where we are now. Plus, I've been adding my own funds to the account too, so. And if you donate to Zephy, you get a tax receipt for donations, and you're going to get your name put on each door. If you donate a certain amount, you get your name on the door saying you helped with this car, this room, this room, this room, and this room. So that we need your help on to get the funds here so we can get the car here by this fall so we can get to work on it before Railroad Days and the Laro event. So we have to have enough time to load it up, move it, and get it home. That's where you guys come in. If you donate to the Zephy today, any amount you can do from like 10, 25, 100 and more for the one-time thing. But like if you want to do it like monthly, you can do monthly. It's not a bad deal. And it helps, 100% of the funds comes right back to us. Instead of like GoFundMe that took 10%, Zephy doesn't take any of that funds. It's free for us. That way we can keep all our funds and stuff that we need. And we'll have a rail car here in time for Railroad Days and Laro event so that we can have the car open for tours. But unless we can get you guys your help, we can't do it. And we bust our butts every day trying to get the car. Plus, I got my skills in this car stuff for doing several artists. 3 or 4 years of it. I got trained on that car. That's how I knew what to do. And that's why this rail preservation crew is alive and kicking. So please consider donating today. Help us out. Let's do it, guys. Let's get the car here. I wouldn't be surprised to get here by the summer if we get lucky. We just got to reach 30K, which is cheaper than all like the J. Marie was for the 330K. So let's do it, guys. We need your help. That's fine. Here we go. They're honking at us. Here she goes, she's ringing. She's ringing her bell. Here she comes. She is heading home. Oh, she has a coach behind her. She has one of the coaches. 3-car train. Oh, sick. Wait, she has all 3 of the coaches? Oxidate, the tool cart and the coach. Here she comes. Look at the stack, she has enough. That's a sick shot. I did not get enough. Let her voice wail across the land. Trying to do that's just here she comes! Here she comes! Here she goes. She's ringing. She's ringing her bell. Here she comes. She is heading home. Oh, she has a coach behind her. She has one of the coaches. 3-car train. Oh, sick.
Wait, she has all 3 of the coaches? Oh, yeah, that's a better shot.
Observate the tool cart and the coach. Here she comes. Look at the stats. She has it up.
That's a sick shot. I did not get enough. Let her voice wail across the land. Oh, they're trying to do something. Oh.
Here she comes! Here she comes! Let's get this car in and hook up a Tacoma. 907. Yeah.
And going back to radio.
Yeah.
ERREC 5533, radio check, channel 70.
Let's go ahead and get permission. Let's get permission from mechanical to enter the RT.
I'll get permission from them? Okay. All right. You guys ready?
Let's get us in. Going in the back of the kitchen car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. don't go on the crossing. Jonathan with Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation. Wanting to wish you guys a happy 4th of July. Be safe out there. Thank you for supporting us for all these years. Happy birthday to America. 250th. Please make sure to donate to the Zeffy. Links will be in the description down below. Let's try to get our rail cars here. And we also got to get to track 210 up and going again. We got to clear out a tree, and then we got to move a truck. We got to do all the work, and we got to get the funds here so that way we can get started at least now. Then that way I can start before road days, and we'll have some surprises coming along the way. Please help us out. Thank you to all the ones who have supported us over the years. We need more. It's time for more donations. Let's do it, guys. Let's make 29-26 the year that it has more rail cars behind it for the Laro and Railroad Days. That way, Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation is proud to partner with them. If we can get the funds here, we can get the track ready. Because track 210 is right by the loading dock over by Wheels. I'm working on trying to get other rail cars. I'm trying to work to get the Iris home. Let's get funds in place so we can be ready to go, guys. Please help us. Without you, Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation is nothing. We also have, for right now in the Bonfire store, 10% off on any merch till the 7th of this month. Using code Extreme 250. We got America 250 merch with the logo. And we got stuff with 2926 on it. We got everything on the Bonfire store. Come and get it. Remember, you have a couple days left to use Extreme 250. You have 2 more days to use it before it expires the 7th. So come and get it. We have more stuff of America 250 on the spring store. Remember, Bonfire, you get 10% off. Spring store, you get another 10% off on that store. And that code goes forever, so it doesn't expire. But if you use Extreme 1 for the spring store, you can get 10% off on your order. We got a lot of good stuff up there. Come and check it out. All funds will go back into getting the rail cars and getting track 210 up and running. Because we need to get it up and running before we put the rail cars there. Plus we got to get a shed for our cars to go in. So any amount helps. If you want to donate, we also in post a location at Pete's Auto Care. We have pictures, buy one get one free. Buy one at $5, get the other one free, and I will sign it with the team at Railroad Days, so come and get it. We need your help, guys. Come on. It's time to get these projects off the ground right now and get going, because once time runs out, time is out. So let's do it, guys. From everyone at Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation, happy holidays. Make sure to donate to the GoFundMe. So, go to our Bonfire and Spring store. Bonfire, we have a Christmas sale going on for 15% off. Use code Christmas 2025 on Bonfire, and then on the Spring store, it's already on there, but yeah, go check it out. Use the promo code and get merch because it goes back to the car and helping us get the rail car here in time for mainline runs and events, so that way we can be ready to go for the test runs, events, railroad days, and then the Laro event. Donate today. As you can see where we're at right now on the GoFundMe, we are slowly climbing up, but we're doing good. At least we're starting. So come on, guys, let's do it before the end of the year. From everyone at Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation, happy holidays. Make sure to donate to the GoFundMe. So, go to our Bonfire and Spring store. Bonfire, we have a Christmas sale going on for 15% off. Use code Christmas 2025 on Bonfire, and then on the Spring store, it's already on there, but yeah, go check it out. Use the promo code and get merch because it goes back to the car and helping us get the rail car here in time for mainline runs events, so that way we can be ready to go for the test runs, events, railroad days, and then the railroad event. Donate today. As you can see where we're at right now on the GoFundMe, we are slowly climbing up, but we're doing good. At least we're starting. So come on, guys, let's do it before the end of the year. From everyone at Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation, happy holidays. Make sure to donate to the GoFundMe. So, go to our Bonfire and Spring store. Bonfire, we have a Christmas sale going on for 15% off. Use code Christmas 2025 on Bonfire, and then on the Spring store, it's already on there, but yeah, go check it out. Use the promo code and get merch because it goes back to the car and helping us get the rail car here in time for mainline runs and events, so that way we can be ready to go for the test runs, events, railroad days, and then the railroad event. Donate today. As you can see where we're at right now on the GoFundMe, we are slowly climbing up, but we're doing good. At least we're starting. So come on, guys, let's do it before the end of the year. Members of the Santa Fe 3751, 2926, and 5030, and ATSF 1129, listen up, please. Redwood Empire's GoFundMe is going on. It's going to still be up and running, but Pine King and Pine Grove will be our top priority to get right now. We don't have the funds for Redwood right now, and it's going to take too long to get it here. So we need to get Pine King and Pine Grove. So in the meantime, we will have a new GoFundMe going for Pine King and Pine Grove. Redwood will still be running. So members, donors, listen up. If you have donated to the Redwood, your donations will still go for Pine King too. Pine King and Pine Grove. But we're going to do Pine Grove first because it's closer right in Texas, so we'll do that. Pine King will be afterwards. But your passes will be good on Pine Grove and Pine King, both. So if you haven't yet, consider when we get the GoFundMe going for it. Well, it'll be up and running here maybe sometime this week. We'll see. If you haven't yet bought merch from the store, you need to do it now because it's time for merch. We have merch available. And then the movies that I was going to put on DVDs, we're going to put them on thumb drive, so that way you can just get it on the thumb drive and hook it up to your TV if you have a USB port or your computer, and you can download it easier that way. Because the first DVD that we came out with did not turn good, so good. So we'll get I have to get the thumb drives. And we'll have them available May 4th over at 2926 event at Tractor. So if you want to buy them, you can buy them. They're $5 a piece. So, and each one is $5. So whatever one you want, we'll have, except for Sky Railways. That one I will not be selling. But we'll have 2926 of the videos. We'll have CNTS videos. We'll have Durango and Silverton videos. Rail Runner. Amtrak. Everything available for sale. So pick what you want, and when you come on down to the event, let me know, and I'll have it available. So let's do it. This is Jonathan Cordova, owner and CEO of the Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corp. Please enjoy the reruns that we're going to be live streaming on Twitch. And some of you might have been asking, is 2926 ready for excursions? And right now, with the turntable being out of commission, it's a no, not yet. They're working on getting there. Plus, if they go up to Vegas, there's no way to turn the train around. French right now up in Vegas is out of commission, so we don't know when the runs are going to be, but yeah. But I'll leave that up to 2926. Even though I'm a member, I'm going to let them announce when the excursions are. And all our funds are self-sufficient. So we're trying to raise our own money without, we're not even asking 2926 to pitch in at all. We will have a booth for railroad days on that Saturday only, from 9 to 4. So yeah, we'll be there. Me and the team. If you haven't yet, please check out Bonfire and Spring Store. There's a link in my community tab, so take a look at them. And there's a lot of new stuff on the Spring Store. We even got jigsaw puzzles. So come and get it while you can. The promo stuff has ended, so we're not bringing that back. Let's raise the funds on the GoFundMe to get the 2 observation and the Pony Express car here. And so yeah. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the live stream over on Twitch if you haven't followed on there, and then I'll export it to YouTube afterwards. Thanks. This is Jonathan Cordova with the Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corp. We'll have some new changes coming up with the new setup and everything. On every beginning of the movie, you'll be seeing this logo and the intro stuff, so we'll be talking about what we're going on. We got Pine Grove coming up in September. Make sure to donate because time's a ticking. Be ready for pictures coming from Pine Grove when I go see it in person when I can. And we'll have the car here. Unfortunately, Redwood is off the table for right now. But we have some stuff up our sleeves right now for event-wise, so be ready. And also, Pine Grove tours are closed to the public until further notice. I don't want to do anything. I don't want a repeat of the 2816 or 844. So I'm gonna only people that are donors and ticket people will be allowed on the car. Period. Unless anyone else that wants to just come visit, there'll be no more. Thank you and have a great day. From everyone at the Extreme Railfan Redwood Empire Corporation, happy holidays. Make sure to donate to the GoFundMe. So, go to our Bonfire and Spring store. Bonfire, we have a Christmas sale going on for 15% off. Use code Christmas 2025 on Bonfire, and then on the Spring store, it's already on there, but yeah, go check it out. Use the promo code and get merch because it goes back to the car and helping us get the rail car here in time for mainline runs and events, so that way we can be ready to go for the test runs, events, railroad days, and then the railroad event. Donate today. As you can see where we're at right now on the GoFundMe, we are slowly climbing up, but we're doing good. At least we're starting. So come on, guys, let's do it before the end of the year. Cover your ears, this is going to be a little bit loud.
And then the tool car will come out.
Shouldn't the lights go on?
They will. Yes, you get.
Triggers them at a certain point?
Yeah, there's a sensor on the track. I think, unless he's not coming
across. The other one
across.
stayed on when it was sitting at the edge. That's what I thought it was triggering the sensor.
For that one, yeah, probably. This one, I don't know.
But it was weird with the lights flashing like that. Some people would stop, other people were just going right through.
Yeah.
With the train sitting on the track right there a few feet away.
Yeah.
Just like,
Too bad they don't have arms on there. That's one thing they should have. Yeah, she's coming right here.
yeah.
So she was supposed to go on the other track there. They triggered. Eventually, we're going to have a passenger car behind the train anyway. Me and my team are trying to get Pine Grove brought here from Texas. That way we can put it behind you guys to run. 95K is what they want for the car. We're already at 1,000, so we're there. In a way, climbing fast. And then what we're doing is we're going to show you rail on yard, and then when you guys do the mainline events again, like for rail yards and stuff, we'll bring the car out and we'll hook up to your tool car. Huh?
What kind of car?
It's a sleeper. It's an old Saturday car. Go ahead, do whatever you have to do. Go ahead. not much. 2926 is on the spur track right now. He's out. Tool car is out right behind her, so they're just getting it hooked up. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It just left. It was delayed, remember? So yeah. Yeah. So they're just getting the tool car hooked up. They got Lurch out here with hooked up to the tool car, backing it up right now. They're on number 2, right next to me, basically. I put the picture up on the group, on the main group, so take a look. I got pictures of it. But yeah, she departed. No, that's fine. Do whatever, like I said, Max. Remember what I told you? Do whatever you have to do. Yeah, no. Me and Dean understand. Dean's on the other side, across the street right now, over at the other end. So yeah, I got one picture, and then the video goes up once I get home to convert it to 4K. So we'll have video and picture up there. But yeah, at least they got her out very smoothly. And then the tool car sat inside the shed, and then they filled up the engine up with water. So she is full of water now. But yeah, they're hooked up and ready to go for tonight. So I'm going to be probably departing here in a little bit from out there. Yep. They even have the stack extended, which is so cool. be able to see her coming down the line. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot you were. Alright, I have video and pictures, so you'll be good to go. Alright. Alright. Bye. Go ahead. waving the flag.
Not much. Rock Island. Jane Marie over in Arizona.
You're Rock Island? Supposed to have it.
And I also talked to Mike. He said let him know when we do the lunch thing for your retirement. He wants to come.
Oh.
So
I was wrong way.
busy, but still same old, same old.
Huh?
But yeah, he's still good.
Well, I'm supposed to have a spot here. I got a table, but I'm supposed to have a spot.
Trying to find where you're going to set up.
Well, I'm supposed to have one of these. I brought a table. I'm supposed to have chairs.
Well, there's Jasper should be around. I would ask him. He's the one that's organizing everyone.
These guys, we're actually fortunate because they're
So we're live now with Dean. We're live on Facebook. So Dean, that QR code goes to the bonfire store.
Okay. All right.
And then when it takes you to the shirt, and then it will have a thing by the, with our name on it and everything. All right. Cool. So the one I was talking to, Dean, Tim Tennant, he's the one that's in charge of Sky Railways. He's the guy that's down there that I was talking to, Tim Tennant, he's the one that's the president of the Friends that's retiring. But he's also the one that's in charge of Sky Railways now.
Yeah.
So he's the one who's given us the green light to put Rock Island car behind the train if we want to do events. So yeah. And also the Santa Fe trip is canceled next May. Yeah. I'm going to use that time to go look at the Jane Marie.
Alright.
And like I said, in August or September, the Lynn trip will be on.
Alright.
Okay, alright, go be here. So let's see. So the calendar pops. I'll figure it out. We'll be here, okay?
Computer's ready to go.
This event will go from 10 to 4 today.
9 to 4:30. It says 4:30 on the thing. Tomorrow.
You should check out those cars down there. Those old
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I love the cars that they can use for the
Yeah. That's what they use for the last night photo shoot. It's a nice photo shoot too. They have a photo shoot tonight after this, yeah. It's the fireman, yeah.
Might need to get some more tape.
Get a rock on there. Use one of these rocks right here.
Okay.
The shirts, if you're looking for like the Extreme Railfan shirts, our shirts are actually, these are our shirts that you have to order online.
Okay.
So here's the QR code to scan for the bonfire store. That way you can get these shirts online.
Gotcha.
So we got plenty of them. We got different shirts out there. We got different colors. We got everything on there.
Okay.
And with everything railway related, even Amtrak, we got Rail Runner, we got 2926, we got even the Redwood car on there. So
cool. And then here's our GoFundMe if you want to donate in cash. Okay. And then here's the donation for the trip to St. Louis for our father when he asked us how we're going to go visit.
Okay.
And then if you scan this code back here, that takes you to the GoFundMe. Okay. If you want to donate
Okay. I will check it out.
Yeah, take a look. It's online. And all money from the GoFundMe goes back to the Marie Jane car.
And then here is our
spring store
stuff.
Yeah, that's spring.
More merch.
We have
mugs. So.
We got mugs, we got posters, we got everything you can think of on this site.
Cool, I will check out. Thank you so much.
Yeah, take a look. Yeah, help us out there. Hey Dean, get on Facebook. Put the link from the business page onto the main and the new group. That way people know to watch.
All right.
Remember, I said we were going to go live. Yeah, we're live.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, he could have been here.
What?
Wasn't he coming?
I don't know what he looks like.
Try to message him if he's online. See where he is, so you tell him we're here.
I don't know if he was over there.
It's not on the crew, I know that much.
I think it's not bad. So, we'll see. I'm not going to...
He'll just come whenever, Dean. Don't worry about it. You know one thing we should do, Dean? Make business cards.
Yeah.
That's another thing that might help. I gotta find the right people to do business cards. After Railroad Days, send me a reminder to start looking for business cards. That way we have them for our events. Huh? I don't know. Good question. Yeah, weird, but yeah. Go do whatever, Dean. You have fun.
I didn't expect the Arga Locomotive Works craft kits to be so small.
You have to build them.
I know.
Yeah. You know, I talked to the guy from our duck. We were gonna have him make
Our coaches.
Yeah. I said I would even partner up with him to do InSound if we ever got him working with Pro. I'd help him do that.
Since they did the scale model of 2926, 10% of proceeds go to them, so why not 10% of proceeds go to us?
But we have to have a certain amount of budget to do it. We don't have the money right now to do it, so we put it on hold.
No, not at the moment, but...
Down the road, yeah, I talked to him. I said maybe down the road we'll come back and let you know, and he said that's fine. Whenever we're...
But it's on the back burner.
Yeah, he said right now he's focusing more on locomotives and rolling stock. So, I'm not going to worry about it.
Well, we came up to Belmont.
Funny to get a better open
Yeah, you will. Lucky them, they have a backing on their tent. We don't have one. That way their backing can block the wind.
Hopefully not. Otherwise, they would be I started when I was a kid. Well, take care.
Hello. Hi.
What the hell is this? The post office?
No. I use the boxes to, that way they can be reused. They're just sitting in the garage, so yeah.
Yeah.
Dean?
How you doing today?
Good, good.
Is there anything you want to check out here?
We're trying to raise funds to get a car to go behind 2926, a passenger car, or a lounge car, basically.
What's that now?
We're trying to raise funds to get a passenger car here.
Oh, I see.
To go behind 2926.
And then later offer rides to local Mexicans
this guy
to ride behind a real steam locomotive.
The Marie Jane is what the name of the car is.
Somewhere in Arizona, right?
Yep. Rock Island, Arizona.
I don't know how to do it. I'll bring my daughter back.
Thank you for stopping by.
What I think of doing? Printing out our logo. Yeah, printing it out. You know, like how we have the logo on our group? We should have printed out a big thing. That way we could have put it on the front to say who we were, and I forgot. If you run home, Dean, do you ever print at home?
It doesn't work.
Shoot. And I'm too far to go home to get marked up on you. Hello. As you see, the car that's right there on the GoFundMe, that's the Jane Marie that we're trying to raise funds for. So.
Let's look around.
All right.
You don't need a big tender like that if you're operating a car. Most of those engines have very relatively small figures. So unfortunately, it's got a different tender on it. But it tells us something important about the engine is that so they swapped out the tender, they upgraded until it finally was retired. So the engine has quite a bit of history with the railroad.
One thing is, for tomorrow, Max, a lot of these vendors will not be out here. We're not going to have vendors out here tomorrow because of the rail market.
Right, we don't want to steal their business.
No, we don't want the same repeat like we did last time from the rail yards where they got pissed at us. When we were set up in the rail yards, they got pissed that we took business from them. And Leva was one of them that caused the ruckus.
Is that why they set it back here?
It was bigger for them to go here, so yeah.
I didn't think we took any business away. I think in fact we enhanced it. But
Yes and
I
no.
could see why.
Yes and no. We did hurt some of their vendors inside the market on Sunday when we were there. So yeah, no, we basically did some damage.
For the next time I go to Las Vegas.
Yep.
We should plan a trip together. See roads.
You forget, Max, I'm going to be going through there on the Chief.
I know you're already going through on
the train. Yeah. So I'm not going to worry about it. Maybe, yeah, we can do a trip. I don't see why not.
I meant like on a separate future.
Hey, no, I know, yeah. Yeah.
Hello.
We're raising funds to get the Marie Jane here from Arizona. They have it on Oaksar for $345,000.
This guy right here.
Right.
So that's, we have merch stores. Any money we make from the merch stores go right back to the car. We got a donation box for them here, one for the car, and one for the trip to St. Louis.
Great.
That way it helps reimburse any cost that
incurs.
You have to pay out of pocket to go. So yeah, we're going to go see two.
Widely present on Facebook, on Twitch, on YouTube.
We're all over the place, yeah, I don't know. And even on TikTok now.
Oh yeah.
So we have videos out. We even have a little bit of thumb drives that I've done from YouTube.
Great.
So yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I I think tomorrow I'll bring the logo. I'm gonna bring the flyer tomorrow with the logo. That way I remember. I know we have our shirts on, but I don't know if that's gonna be much. Try to push. Hey Dean, I think we're gonna stay live for just another hour, and then we'll get the feed. And then we'll go live later after like lunch and stuff.
Like when they
we won't be able to see it from here because we have the tents in front of us. But what we might do is we'll record it and then upload to the group.
I might get my video out. And we'll probably somewhere or there.
Actually, you know what? I should ask Alex what our first move is. I should ask Alex what our first move is. Alright, I'm going to cut the feed right now. I'm going to stay live. We'll see everyone down there if you come. We have merch and everything available to show off. So hello. We're actually fundraising to try to get this car here. This is right now in Arizona, right next door to us. The Jane Marie.
barbecue sauce in the refrigerator.
Oh no.
It sucks. I just finished cleaning it all up, but my hands are super sticky. Oh, that feels so nice and cool.
There we go again. Okay. Let's see what else we got. A couple more here.
Push that and put it in your something, that like over or something. Make it as small as you can, and that way it'll. Oh, that's more tricky. In one of those vegetable bins, they have got some mayonnaise on there. Also. I think I'm going to try and put both turkeys together because that's not even full and that's starting to dry out. We wash my beans in water, and then we'll go ahead and that way I'm not handling that without some sort of tool in my hand. So oh, there you go. There's some more. Okay. Gonna put these in there? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna lay it right because it's smaller than bigger. Okay, I think it's gonna try to do that. That'll do it. Definitely got forward and reverse the Amtrak.
Yep.
Yeah, we're experienced. Yeah. And Bill's getting good at moving it around.
Yep. As they say, it takes practice and stuff to try to get it right.
Yeah, can't even tell there's some tough skills on
That's fine.
Here she goes. She's ringing. She's ringing her bell. Here she comes. She is heading home. Oh, she has a coach behind her. She has one of the coaches. 3-car train. Oh, sick.
Wait, she has all 3 of the coaches?
Oh, yeah, observate the tool cart and the coach. Okay. Here she comes. Look at the stack. She has it up.
That's 6 times. I did not get enough. Let her voice wail across the land. Oh, they're trying to do some deep. That's just. Oh.
Here she comes. Here she comes.
Oh, yeah.
Cover your ears, the whistle's gonna be a little bit loud.
And then the tool side will come out.
Shouldn't the lights go on?
They will. Yes, you get.
Triggers them at a certain point.
Yeah, there's a sensor on the track. I think, unless he's not coming
across. The other one stayed on when it was sitting at the edge. That's what I thought it was triggering the sensor.
For that one, yeah, probably. This one, I don't know. Though.
But it was weird with the lights flashing like that. Some people would stop, other people were just going right through.
Yeah.
With the train sitting on the track right there a few feet away.
Yeah.
Just like,
too bad they don't have arms on there. That's one thing they should have. Yeah, she's coming right here.
yeah.
So she was supposed to go on the other track there. They triggered. Eventually, we're going to have a passenger car behind the train anyway. Me and my team are trying to get Pine Grove brought here from Texas. That way we can put it behind you guys to run. 95K is what they want for the car. We're already at 1,000, so we're there. In a way, climbing fast. And then what we're doing is we're going to show it rail on yard, and then when you guys do the mainline events again, like for rail yards and stuff, we'll bring the car out and we'll hook up here to the tool car. Huh?
It's not a car.
It's a sleeper. It's an old Saturday car. do whatever you have to. Go ahead. 2926 is on the spur track right now. He's out, tool car is out right behind her, so they're just getting it hooked up. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It just left. It was delayed, remember? So yeah. Yeah. So they're just getting the tool car hooked up. They got Lurch out here with it hooked up to the tool car, backing it up right now. They're on number 2, right next to me, basically. I put the picture up on the group, on the main group, so take a look. I got pictures of it. But yeah, she departed. No, that's fine. Do whatever, like I said, Max. Remember what I told you? Do whatever you have to do. Yeah, no. Me and Dean understand. Dean's on the other side, across the street right now, over at the other end. But yeah, I got one picture, and then the video goes up once I get home to convert it to 4K. So we'll have video and picture up there. But yeah, at least they got her out very smoothly. And then the tool car sat inside the shed, and then they filled up the engine up with water, so she is full of water now. But yeah, they're hooked up and ready to go for tonight, so we're going to be probably departing here in a little bit out there. Yep. They even have the stack extended, which is so cool. when you get here, you might be able to see her coming down the line. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot you were. Alright, I have video and pictures, so we'll be good to go. Alright. Alright. Bye. Go ahead.
Hello, Paul. You guys hear it all right on your end? Hold on, there's people down there. They're going to get it moved. No, they're right. Greg's up front right now. He's going to get off and deal with him. Okay, you guys are clear to stop the crossing. Hey, Chad, is the audio good?
See, they saw it even too. They saw the guy trying to pull up something up on the rail. It's waving the flag.
Roads are moving.
5:33 over. We're waiting working on the
Let's get this car in and hook up a Tacoma.
Channel 70. Yeah, correct. And going back to radio. Yeah.
3533, radio check, channel 72. Radio.
Let's go ahead and get permission. Let's get permission from the mechanical too to enter the yard too.
I'll get permission from them? Okay, all right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Let's get us in. One's in the back of the kitchen car.
Oh, okay.
Just go through here. Just go through here. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. You ready? Here we go. That's fine.
That was cool.
Here she goes. She's ringing. She's ringing her bell. Here she comes. She is heading home. Oh, she has a coach behind her. She has one of the coaches. 3-car train. Oh, sick.
Wait, she has all 3 of the coaches? Oh, yeah, this is better.
Observate the tool cart and the coach. Here she comes. Look at the stack. She has it up.
That's 6 times. I cannot get enough. Let her voice wail across the land. They're trying to do some deep. That's just
Oh. Here she comes! Here she comes!
Oh, yeah. I'm excited.
Here she goes. She's ringing. She's ringing her bell. Here she comes. She is heading home. Oh, she has a coach behind her. She has one of the coaches. 3-car train. Oh, sick.
Wait, she has all 3 of the coaches?
Oh, yeah, observate the tool cart and the coach. Here she comes. Look at the stack. She has it up.
That's a 6-shot. I did not get enough. Let her voice wail across the land. Oh, they're trying to do some deep. That's just
Oh. Here she comes. Here she comes.
Oh, yeah.
Here she goes. She's ringing. She's ringing her bell. Here she comes. She is heading home. Oh, she has a coach behind her. She has one of the coaches. 3-car train. Oh, sick.
Wait, she has all 3 of the coaches?
Oh, yeah, observate the tool cart and the coach. Here she comes. Look at the stack. She has it up.
That's a 6-shot. I did not get enough. Let her voice wail across the land. Oh, they're trying to do some